What is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. Happy Thursday. We're back. We're streaming. It was Wednesday and Tuesday, which of course is the worst time of the week because I'm not live on those days. So, you know, no need to fear. We're back. Calm. Take it easy. You can now look at me and know that your life could be worse. You could be me instead. So I'm just here for just comic relief, basically. We're back. More Minecraft Day 15 now. 15. No, halfway to a full month. That's all right. It's all right. We're making progress, building cool stuff, gathering cool stuff, crafting lots of cool stuff, and of course, many amazing boss fights and new biomes in the mod pack that we're playing. It truly is pretty damn amazing. A new YouTube VOD video went live yesterday. If you guys haven't checked that out yet, we have a new YouTube channel. It's literally just called Amplified VODs, and it's literally just like highlights of our stream in one easy to watch little place. Exclamation mark links into the stream chat will give you all them links. So go check it out if you haven't already. We're slowly refining those videos and trying to optimize them a little bit. So genuinely go watch it and give me some feedback on stuff that just was stupid and just didn't need to be in the video, or context that was just completely missed out completely in there, because we're trying to fully automate all that stuff. So go check it out and give some feedback in there.
According to Google, you mine blocks and craft things in this game.
Up, you dumb boy. Thank you for the 25-month resub. Not bad. Why? Oh, one sec. I need to... There we go. Some of my stuff was misaligned. That should line it all back up just right. I was like, why is some of my stuff? I was like, my chat was moved. It's all good. Anyway, thank you for the 25-month resub. 6 months in a row. Thank you very much for that, sir. Welcome back in. Thank you for the tier 1 resub. So yeah, more Minecraft, lots of stuff to do. I don't even remember what the last thing was I was doing because I don't have a good memory. Simple as. Genuinely don't remember what the last thing was I was doing. We were messing around with some weapons. Oh, we made that really cool like Triton spear. We made that really cool spear, which ended up being like actually really fucking sick. Because the momentum it gives us, as well as just, it's an overall pretty good singular melee weapon. Only downside to this melee weapon is to use its abilities, we cannot use our shield, but it's one hell of a weapon, and honestly, I'm okay with that because the amount of mobility, we don't need dragons anymore now. We could, yeah, the halberd, man, it's wild. The damage stats on it, pretty good. Not our hardest hitting weapon, but with its attack speed, very consistent, so that's good. It's got some sick ass abilities that have a pretty low cooldown on them, and then that mobility it gives us as well. Ooh, that paired with our elytra is just stupid. It's just pure and utter stupid. It's really damn good. It's really good, honestly. So that's pretty fucking nice. Yeah, we got to mess around with those things a little bit more. Figure out what our full setup is for primary weapons that we want to be using. Because, God, we have so many amazing stuff. We upgraded our pickaxe / hammer. We merged that with another spear, because that was just a thing you could do. We got 2 of those bosses, like Maces of Molag Bal from Oblivion and Skyrim. We upgraded those so we could use the Flame Strike ability. I'm all right with that. And then there was a couple other upgrade stuff. We took out the Mecha Wither, also known as the Harbinger. That guy was sick. You thought the Wither fight was ridiculous? One of the boss fights in this mod pack is literally a mecha version of the Wither. Fucking amazing. We needed to kill them to get specific ingots off of them to make a specific anvil that we could then use to merge god weapons together. This mod pack it's just infinite of like, what? Wait, we can do this now? It's honestly fucking spectacular. I'm having so much fucking fun, and everything is really cool and fits the vibe of the mod. It's just really good, man. Every time we do something, we then learn that there's like 5 more things we can do. We do those 5 more things, and then because we've done those 5 more things, there's then 10 more things we can do. It is truly fucking amazing. Good morning, Porkin. Oh, speaking of porking, stinging of pigs. So whenever someone tips on the stream while we're playing Minecraft, it spawns in a friendly mob with their username. Nice and simple. It's funny. It just gets you guys in the game and it tricks you into giving me money. Goats. We were having an issue with goats. For some reason, goats were not spawning in. Goats were kind of like the little wild card in there because goats will headbutt you. They won't really do any damage. They won't kill me. They won't break anything. They won't fuck with your mobs. But every now and again, they'll just stick me a headbutt and just nudge me a little bit, and it's just really stupid and annoying. So goats were not spawning in for some reason. We have no idea why. That should now be fixed. I also have done something else as well, which I'm not going to comment on because funnier. But yeah, I done something else too as well, in line with all the tips and stuff like that. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm not going to tell you what triggers it. That's for you to figure out. It's for me to know and for you to figure out. But there is now an additional thing that happens. Well, that might happen if a certain thing is triggered. Don't worry about it. I ain't going to tell you what the trigger is because then you're going to abuse it. So it's for you to figure it out. But goats should now be part of the friendly mobs that can spawn in our world when someone tips. So everything else still the same. You tip a $5, it will spawn in a random friendly mob with your username on it. It lives there in the world wherever they spawned in. Simple as. Goats have now been added into that pool. They were already added in, but they just weren't spawning for some reason. So that should now be fixed. And then I've also done one other thing as well, but as I said, you might figure it out. You might not figure it out. Next on your agenda list was gauntlets combined with a shield. Did I say I was going to go ahead and get the gauntlets next? Was I going to do some more building or was I going to do the gauntlets next? I can't remember if I said I was going to do some building or not. Oh, yeah, there's even more range on that thing, too. It has +2 range. That's right. I don't know what my actual max range is now. So we've got +2 range on the actual halberd. And then both of our rings give me +1 range? +0.5 range? Because we don't have the helmet that gives us +2 range anymore. Because we swapped that out. Our necklace doesn't give us any. Well, we'll have to have a look. We'll have to have a look and go through it. I don't think it's 8 blocks of range. I think that's a little bit too far. It might be, though. It fucking might be. Does that mean the goats now headbutt you in the Pen 15? It depends. They might. We'll see. Anyway, let's hop in. Let's get some stuff rocking. We got some more shit we got to go do in our hardcore playthrough. Fuck you, update. Don't give a fuck. Skip. If everything's running, I don't update it. Simple as. Don't need to mess with stuff if it's all working. As you were killing the wither skeleton, you said you can do this on the next segment of the stream. As I was killing the wither skeletons. Is that what I said I was going to do next? Maybe. I don't know. That was like 2 days ago. You expect me to actually do the things I said I was going to do 2 days ago? That was past them. That guy was fucking high. I'm going to do whatever I feel like the second I load in now, which might be the exact thing I said I was going to do, but it also might not be. I'm going to just do whatever I decide right now in the moment because I'm an idiot. So that's about it. Tee. Yeah. We'll rock with it. And I'm curious to see if anyone can figure out what the new thing is I've added with the tips. If anyone can figure out what it is that triggers the new thing or not. That's what I want to see. So the goats are not like a specific trigger. Goats are just random spawn, just like every mob. You tip 5 quid or more, random friendly mob spawns. Simple as. Goat is now just part of that pool. It should have been part of the pool. It now is fully part of the pool, hopefully, if it's been done right. But then there's now an additional thing I've done. And there's a specific trigger that makes that specific thing happen. I don't think anyone will figure out what the specific trigger is. We'll see. I'm guessing the hype train does something. Who knows? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, nice. Nice. We just can't surpass an additional hour in this world now. We just have to leave it at that, yeah? Have you got AC in that room? Brother, I wouldn't be live right now if I didn't have aircon. Yeah, I would not be live if I didn't have aircon in this room. Absolutely not. I got a fucking RTX 5080, a Ryzen fucking 9 9800 X3D, Ryzen 7 8 9800, Ryzen 9, whatever. You know, all the fans, all the lighting, cameras, everything else. You know how hot it would, if I just turned off the aircon and just had all my stream equipment on, the natural heat to all this stuff just automatically expels is already ridiculous. In the winter, I don't need heating in this room. The stream room generates itself. So yeah, during, what are we at right now? 36 degrees Celsius. That's 96.5 Fahrenheit. Aw, hi Rash. Good afternoon. Not a goat, so we don't care. Yeah, if it ain't a goat, we don't give a fuck. But yeah, man, it is, it would be genuinely, I genuinely think my PC would just be blue screening. Hello, Rash. Good afternoon, sir. So let me see. Yup. Oh, I love this thing. Oh, I forgot we got this new bow as well. This bow is fucking OP. And we also accidentally killed our dragon with it too. So what's the damage on you right now? 18. Oh shit, bro. That's actually really good. Slightly slower attack speed. 1.05 attack speed. But we then got like this sick ass AoE ability. That nearly killed that Wither by himself. We get an extra 2 blocks of range on the melee. So, like, that far. That far right there. Ooh. Ooh, not bad. Yeah, I'm a fan of this guy. Not having a shield for all the abilities this thing can do. Honestly, worth it. AoE that takes multiple times. A charge ability that also does some AoE. I think the animation is buggy in the Nether. I've noticed whenever I use any of the AoE abilities, it's quite buggy. The visuals while we're in here, they don't seem to trigger all the time. But yeah, when we dash forward with this, that's like that's a spear attack. Like, we do damage when we hit with that. Like, just the physical connection, we do damage, and then there's a little leftover behind damage as well from it. And we can use it to fucking send it on our light trap. Oh yeah, let's see. So we get +2 range on you. Do you give any additional range? No, you're just health regeneration. And then we get, oh shit, they're 1.5 each. So we get 3, 4, 5. Hey, what happened to my thing? My shield's gone again. It's all right. We have another one, but I wonder what broke it this time. Yeah, these just health generation. This doesn't actually do anything. This is for double jump. Health regen. So yeah, health regen, range, double jump. So yeah, we get 3, 4, 5. So we can hit mobs from 5 additional blocks away. I don't think we have anything. Oh, and then an additional 0.25 with this little claw thing we got going on. Forgot about that. Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah, those rings do more range than I realized. It's pretty nice. Screw. Yo, oh, that gets you some speed, man. That gets you some speed. Yeah, and I imagine you can already like melee a mob from like a block and a half away. I don't know what the max distance is smacking a mob defaultly, but like, not bad, not bad. So I think I was, if I can remember correctly, I was in the Nether because we were testing to see the damage and the abilities of this weapon. Is that what I was doing? Or was I getting XP to do something specific? Because knockback 2, sharpness 5, looting, soul steal. I think I have all the enchantments on this weapon I want. Let's see. We can see sharpness. Just seeing if I'm missing anything. I don't want fire aspect on it. Looting, soul steal. Don't care. Don't care. No, we have all the enchantments on this thing that we want. Good.
Is the trigger a word? Spike, amp, dickhead, penis, pen 15.
Nope. Thank you for the 10, though. That was a brown cock. It was. That's exactly what it was. All right, get rid of some shit we just don't need in here. Oh, yeah, we need to store those back up. We need to keep these because we need to make some more stuff out of those as well. We need to make some more eyes of. So we need those. Probably 2 blocks. You calm down there, boy. Yeah, you calm down. Oh, do I have anything in here I need to store up? Yeah, you're staying up in there. You're staying there for now. Oh, we need to put power 5 on this thing because that's something we can just do. Do I have any just straight up power 5 books so I don't have to disenchant that big old bow? Let's see. Computer says... There's power 3. Power 5. Yay. Back in yous go. Move! Interacting with my damn stuff. Yay, power 5. That's the only enchantment we need on this thing. It has infinity default because it shoots out its own arrows. It doesn't need mending. It doesn't need unbreaking. We cannot put, like, knockback on this thing. It's literally just power 5. That's it. That's all we need to put on it. Okay, this thing was doing really good damage, even without power 5. So I'm very curious to see. Does that just increase the damage of the initial hit?
Clap, Papa.
Trying 6, 7 or 69.
Oh, smart. But as you can see, normal spawn. Thank you for the 5, as well as the 10 prior, by the way. I did. Thank you. No, not quite. Not quite. In before, I haven't done anything different, and I'm just baiting you guys to send donations right now. Like, I literally haven't done anything. Like, nothing. There is. I've done a thing. I genuinely have done a thing. Put those away. Yeah, there is a thing that's been done, but I shall not tell you. You will have to figure it out on your own. Let's throw some of these over here. God, I need to like... I want to make loads of my rooms next with my teleporter pads. That's definitely a pretty high priority right now. Before we build up more in our base, I think we start getting our teleport pads for our rooms and we can start making a little mini pocket dimensions I plan on making. I first want to kill some of the end bosses because I want to get those gauntlets. Shut up, Justin. You were right. All right, you happy? You fucking happy? You were right is what I'm going to do next, okay? Whatever. So I want to go get those gauntlets first. And then, yeah, maybe make those rooms. Was there anything else in here I wanted to store up? Yeah. We need to put, like, mending and shit on you. That's one thing I need to do. What's fine in there? You guys are good. We're good for food. You're staying here until I confuse you with a pair of gauntlets. Honestly, I think those gauntlets might be pretty insane. We need to get sniffer eggs to get use out of this remnant skull. I still don't know what this thing does. I don't want to know. I could have Googled it. We fused this with the bow, but we got to keep it. So that's awesome. We can just right click and it summons in 2 sandstorms. But we can also use this bottle on, I think, another pair of gauntlets to make the gauntlet spawn them in. This ancient fire here allows me to respawn in the big flame Ari fire boss dude. Whatever his name was, something along those lines. But it also allows me to instantly smelt items if this is in my primary hand. So if I have like food in my offhand, this is my primary hand, I can right click and it'll just instantly cook the food. Only 1 piece at a time, but it does use its durability. So we need to get mending. You know what? Let's put this on now so I can just like cook food and smelt stuff on the go. It just means if I'm just smelting like, you know, a handful of bits of food or something, we're good. And then if we're like, you know, smelting tons of fish, tons of food or anything along those lines, or just smelting stuff overall, we then do that in our furnace room. But yeah, we should definitely get that enchantment because we definitely have like mending and unbreakable. Yeah, unbreaking mending. We'll just take it off this elytra. Oh, I already have some books. Anvil, you with one of you. There is unbreaking and mending. And then you with you. There is unbreaking and mending. And then because our backpack is upgraded, any item in our backpack that has mending automatically mends while it's in our backpack when I get experience. So it doesn't need to be equipped on me to take advantage of the mending. So it just sitting up there works. Now you go in. You go in there. You go in there. So yeah, if I just leave this in here, it will just heal as I get more XP. Fucking sick, bro. Fucking sick. We have all our additional name tags in here. Excellent. Spare anvils. Some TNT that didn't stack for some reason. 1 or 2 totems? Just a couple. A couple totems for a couple of things. Is it a hype train? Who knows, man? I'm not telling you guys what it is that triggers the special event. Wait, who said anything about a special event? Wait, what? Wait, what? No idea, man. Or am I just baiting you guys right now? Maybe. Right, let's check out our quest log. Quests. Overworld, because we never claimed our reward for taking out the Wither bitch. Oh, you get a free ingot. Great ingots, by the way. We need those for many things. God, we still have the Leviathan. That's going to be fun. Oh, we need to re-find the sculptor dude again. So he had a task for us to get the gauntlet. We got the gauntlet, and then we can fight him as well. And he drops some items too. And that's pretty much all the open world bosses in that case. And 1 or 2 smaller things. We've already killed 1 open world boss that doesn't even show in this.
Daddy said you're a loser, whoever you are!
Why was he so fast? Why was he so fast? So yes, doggies are now a thing as well. Doggies have now been added in. That's the thing there. Thank you for the 20, my sir. Bro, why is he so fast? Why is he so fast? Run some more, Porkin. Do it. Hey, chat, what's that over that way? Oh, no way, my mouse bugged and it turned off my webcam, and oh no, the bug also killed the wolf. Oh, okay, I fixed everything now. Ah, oh, damn, that bug that just killed that wolf. That's... Hate it when that bug happens. So I may have crouched and tried to right-click on the dog to see if they'd sit for me. Because technically, not tamed, but friendly. But do you know what else happens when I crouch and right-click? This spear does its big old AoE ability. It damaged Pen 15, who has 53 HP, but unfortunately the wolf had significantly less. It also damaged Spike IRL. You were already damaged. But Porkins wolf that he spawned in only had like 3 hearts. So he's pretty tamed now. Put your weapon down and away when you're at the base. Honestly. If I have it in my offhand, can I still trigger its ability? I'm going to just pull out this axe because there's no special abilities. Because this hammer here still throws lightning. You have to press and hold it for a second. Maybe I should just like walk around with food in my hand. Yeah, stop I wasn't trying to well, okay, well, technically right there I did just try test something. What's the safest bet when I'm in my own base, bro? What do I just hold some food when I'm in my own base just in case? Like, is that what I do? We just pull out some food? Because this spear, its attacks are instant. There's no charge. This hammer, you have to hold it for a second or two before it throws. This bow will just kill everything in the base. If I shoot 1 arrow from this, everything in the base is fucking dead. Maybe we just hold a normal axe. No special abilities on it for right-clicking. Like, just good. Just good. so sorry about that fucking. My apologies, dude. Just an empty hand. You fucking empty your hands, you little bitch. Sorry, aggressive. Teehee. That's horrible. That is horrible. Yo, leave the fucking donkey alone. Why?
Don't kill this one, lol.
Oh, the temptations are so high, Nettie. You just said that. The temptations are so fucking high. What was he doing? Leave the donkey alone, dude. Oh. The Pen 15 loves a bit of ass. Duh. Obviously, that's what it is. Pen 15 trying to get a bit of ass. Simple as. And the ass keeps just bouncing away. Tell me about it. That is quite... Do you know how big frogs are in this game? They're like this size defaultly. I want to put a saddle on it. It's not possible, but I really want to put a saddle. Oh, man. A frog of this size bouncing around. Jumping from Sky Island to Sky Island in the end. Oh, that would be spectacular. Spec-fucking-tacular. Honest question, do animals shit in Minecraft? They do not. Can we get some love in the chat for Paul dropping 100 fucking quid on this stream, dropping the big digits in there, and getting the first ever frog spawn, who is fucking huge. Fucking huge. So, not bad. Thank you very much. I thought it was going to have my name, but this is so much better. It's whatever you have on your stream elements when you tip. It should default to your username, but if you've changed whatever your username is in your stream elements, it's whatever you tipped with. So you left that Pen 15. I can change that to your username if you want. We have name tags, so we can just do that. But if you want to leave it as Pen 15, that's a big ass Pen 15 right there. But yeah, we'll just default to whatever you left it to last. I think. Well, clearly, because that's what it just did. It did default, but I guess I really wanted to be Pen 15. That's weird. That's funny. We can update it if you want, as I said, but your call. Again, Poe, thank you very much for the big dick tip. Can we get some motherfucking potato love in the chat for Poe? They just dropped 100 fucking quid on the stream. That's like 5 billion American money. It's like so much more. So give Poe a little bit of fucking love. I'm gonna go buy some drugs with that money. Like, you know, like paracetamol and Calpol and hay fever tablets and stuff like that. Maybe a splash of black tar heroin. Just a little splash. Just a little splash. Oh, thank you very much for the biggest of dick tips, and of course that Pen 15 there. So yeah, as you've seen, there's already a few more friendly mobs we've added in. We've already seen dogs are now a thing you guys could spawn. You couldn't spawn them before. Now I was about to say chickens. Now frogs as well. There's a handful of other friendly NPCs. Goats have been added in as well. Goats are friendly, but they're partially friendly. They'll stick you a headbutt. They're fucking pricks. So goats are now a thing. And I've also done something else special as well. There's a specific trigger to make the special thing happen. It's to do with tips, but I'm not telling you what the specific thing is. People are assuming it's to do with a hype train triggering. People are assuming it's to do with tipping a certain amount. People are saying it's to do with tipping an accumulation of amount. People think it's about tipping with a specific message in their message. I ain't saying what the specific fucking trigger is. I ain't going to tell you shit. It's there for you to randomly figure it out. And I don't think you guys will figure out what the random trigger is. Even if you trigger in the special, I'm going to say special event to be vague, you won't. There's no way you'll figure out what exactly triggered it. You might have some ideas, but I don't think you'll fully lock it down. Donation leaderboard reads the name on the donation because, oh yes, this is true. Yeah, whatever username you tip with, that's what the tip leaderboard pulls. Yeah, that's what the tip leaderboard pulls. I'm pretty sure. Although when I'm looking at my stream elements, the tip says Poe Killer on my stream elements. So, And the tip in the chat says Poe. It didn't say pen 15 in the chat. So I think it's good. I think the actual account tip and that. Poe, do you know what your tip leaderboard was on previously? Because we can just amend that. We can just merge them together anyway. I can just manually update your leaderboard position and the amount on it because we can just do that. Once you go pin 15, you can never go back. That's hot. That's hot.
Gary said you're a loser, whoever you are!
Yeah, that's fucking right. Why are they so fucking fat? What's going on with fucking Porkins mobs, bro? Porkins mobs have a rocket up their arse. That's his second mob, and they're fucking zooming, dude. Why is Porkins mob so bro? He spawned in a dog, and that thing went foam. Why are his mobs so quick? What are you doing? They're quick because they need to run away from you. Fair. Fair, yeah. Also, you turn off the AI settings straight fucking away. Although, I think with AI learning off of my stream, that's probably a good thing because that will be counterproductive. That will work against the AI, right? They'll then have to train to not use my content. Not bad, not bad. I was just thinking about that myself personally. I was like, we could use this to our advantage. Well, to help slow down the AI training of Amazon, because fuck Amazon's AI, I don't give a fuck. Right, anyway, we have some stuff we can do. Obtain a void crystal by defeating the sheltered. Sheltered? Yep. Can only be damaged using explosive. Place TNT inside the slots around the obsidian pillars or use the cannons near the boss with TNT. I've got like 9 TNT in my inventory, but it says cannons near the boss with TNT in your main hand. So I'm assuming we can do that. Or we have found in the ruined citadel, which can be located with an Eye of the Void. Let's make that one because we have a guaranteed thing. Let's see. What do we need for Eye of the Void? Eye of Abyss Void. Oh, you need some shulker stuff. Okay. Firstly, I need to make more Eyes of Ender because I have used all of mine. Yeah, put you back and blaze powder. Okay, 1, 2. There's 16 more of them. You guys go back up in there. And right, I need some shulker shells. We need some of you. We need some shulker shells. And then we need a couple like purple blocks. Do I have any purple blocks? I seen I had like some slabs or stairs or something. Need actual blocks. I've got like a podium. Not quite. No, I don't think I have any purple blocks right now. Unless there was one of these guys. What was it? 2 of you guys. That's just a slab. Not quite. And then we needed like 2 of you. Let's see. Eye of the Void. So 2 of you. Check. Done. 2 of you. Check. Eye of Ender, check, and then we need... Oh, sorry, we have purple pillars and purple blocks. So I need 2 of each of those, and then we're good to go. Put you in there. You guys can go there. Put yous back. Okay, just need 2 pillars and 2 blocks. So let's go and have a look. Also, we should probably have this base marked on the map as well. We don't actually have a waypoint here. Let me just move slightly outside of our base. And create a waypoint. Home. Right, do I have any end cities we visited? I know there's one over here. Because this was our initial home location. That's just called H. This one's called home. We can just go this way. We know there's definitely an end city. Oh, wait, 1 sec. Damn. That would have been really handy. What about Abin Chat? How you doing, Hydro? We're chilling, baby. Ah, buddies are fast in Minecraft to begin with. That thing was fucking moving. She done 100 today and then 10 last time. So the current Pen 15 leaderboard is Poe. Okay, I'll get that updated now just so it's fully updated. Okay, X 329. Have I spelled that right? P-O-K-I, just one L. I added 2. K-I-L-E-X 329. Okay, and that should, in a momento, update the tip leaderboard where Poe is. That has added true. Yeah, because it says Pen 15 here in this overlay. Yes, correct. So yeah, if you're ever tipping on the stream, it will not add to the on-screen leaderboard if you use a different username. Just a heads up. It pulls from whatever username you've provided. Oh, wrong. I keep thinking I need to crouch to do a dodge. 1 sec. So, skirt. We can definitely go faster than that. And then every couple seconds we can reuse the trident or the halberd. I think we'll get like quite a lot of momentum from this. I don't have any of the fruit. I just need to go get the blocks and the pillars. We're just gonna go grab them instead, easy. Poe's top trigger right now. Man, Poe's dropped some tips over the last fucking week or so on the stream. Skirt. But yeah, your tip from today and the 10 quid from the last stream have now been accumulated to your actual leaderboard stat. So yeah, again, if you ever tip on the stream, we have an on-screen leaderboard that shows all of our tips and stuff like that. You can type in the chat !leaderboard space and the person's username, or !leaderboard space hashtag 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 25, whatever, and it'll show that placing. Whenever someone tips, it will instantly show the leaderboard as well to give you a live little leaderboard test, but it pulls from the actual tip. Oh, we can probably get what we need from here. Nope. They're just planks. It pulls from the tip username displayed on the screen. So if you tip with a different username, it will not accumulate that. So, for example, if James Brandon Sippin tipped and used a different username for some reason, it just picks it up as a brand new person because it's a different username. I can't figure out who's who. So it just uses them usernames in there. So yeah, try and make sure you always use your actual username. When you tip, it should always just default to your Twitch name anyway. But in some scenarios, people change it and stuff. So just be aware of that. Yeah, if you tip under a different alias, the bot picks it up as a brand new user because it doesn't know any different. So just heads up on that one. Hello, I need some of these blocks. Right, we need 1, 2 blocks and 2 pillars. That was it, right? Okay, crafting table down. We should just have everything on us. Yeah, boy. Give me that. You go there. You go there. And this way we go. Did it wrong again. I keep feeling like I need to crouch because with the shield we need to crouch. So if we go... There we go. That's how you get a good launch with this thing. What's the mod pack you're playing? We're playing a mod pack just called Better Minecraft. It's basic Minecraft, but just made better. And it really is. Very popular mod pack too. Over 17 million downloads just on CurseForge. So on other platforms, probably quite a few more million in there too, I'd assume. Man, flying using this halberd is so fucking nice. Like, I don't need fireworks. It's pretty good. Okay, let's land and see what direction this thing is bringing us now. This way. Fly a little bit this way and go. See, I think there's like 3 or 4 bosses we can kill in the end. We haven't killed a single one yet. So that's pretty damn exciting. So yeah, we'll fly a little bit, land, throw back up the eye again. God, we can travel fast. Whoa! Nearly a little too fast there. All right, let's land on this guy because these look fucking cool. Is this like a fucking end jungle? Onwards! I'm crouching again. We don't need to be crouching. Big fan of this. Yeah, Donkey and the Frog boat named Pen 15 right now. Beautiful. Okay, let's land the next big island we see. Just because I don't know what kind of biome we're looking for. Oh, we're going back. We've passed it, so it was between our last 2 checks. So we'll land back on the next island. We'll land back on this island here. This was an island in between. Also, I do gotta be cautious of our soul elytra because it still has durability. God, we don't even really need the soul elytra anymore. We could just put an elytra on this chest piece and be good. The thing about soul elytra that made it so nice was that we got a free firework, but with this spear, we don't really need that firework anymore. It's still useful to have though, so I think we're still gonna keep soul elytra. Okay, looks like still out this direction. Because we can still just...
Give me unclap, Papa.
He said to use our real names. Mine isn't actually Bendiho05.
Reginald Peter Arnold the Ninth. The fucking ninth. Wait, does that spell anything funny? RPA 9. Ah, no. I thought maybe each first letter and then 9 could have been something really funny. What the fuck? What is that? What are you? Shadow Walker? What the fuck is a Shadow Walker? Wait, is this like the equivalent of ginger people in Minecraft? The fuck is a Shadow Walker? Oh, you're weak as fuck. Eat ass. You guys fucking suck. I would like to say that's probably a hint that I'm probably in the right biome right now. Shadow Walkers, oh my. Question mark? Find the ruined citadel. Hey, that's what I'm looking for, right? You don't look that ruined to me. The fuck was... Void Jaw. Shut up. Shut up. Oh no, there's so many, then what am I gonna do? Hey, wee motherfucker. Bop. I want to see where the actual main front door entrance is so I can try, like, follow it from the intended route instead of just, like, flying in or anything along those lines. Bonk. Oh, that didn't kill you. Hello, there's some cool looking blocks. Void stones. Ooh, strong. Void infused endstone. If I break you, do you stay void infused? You do. They're beautiful. Money. Void stone. Purple block that's not like netherite. Not netherite. Obsidian, which is more black than anything. Proper purpley. Very nice. I take. Is boss gonna be like of a shulker variant? Oh. That could be cool. Bro, these things are strong. Shut the fuck up, Blue! Ah, didn't think about that. Got a nice new phone to watch Amp on. My phone is so many years old. I got a notification today that tells me my battery health is so low that I should book in and schedule it with Apple to replace my battery for 95 British pounds. About 110 US dollars. Yeah, it's like, your battery is degraded so much in the last X amount of years. We recommend you book in one of our specialists and get the battery replaced. I thought it was offering me like a free one, so I was like, oh, interesting. I was like, 95 quid, I'm good. I was like, I'm good. Oh! Oh! Purple trap block. Oh no, I hate traps. Oh no. Oh, it's not doing it again. Aww. I only get one go at a femboy by the looks of it. Weak. Ooh, obsidian brick. Obsidian brick. Oh. Blah, blah, blah. Oh no. Oh no. Don't get me, Mr. Trap. At least they're incredibly easy to see. I have so many of those, genuinely don't need. Don't care. What's on this one? We got... We've already got tons of you, tons of you. I'll take that, I'll take that. Don't care. Don't care about any of the rest of those. I'll take these free chests, though. Yay, more name tags. Name tag's good. Name tag's real good. The auto penetrator 9000. Oh no! I just keep happening to directly stand on top of it and squat with my underwear around my ankles. Oh no. What? Oh no, not another one. What are the chances? Good. Shame how it just seems to keep happening on repeat. You'd think I'd stop standing on them or something, but well, here we are. Hello. Doesn't quite look like a shulker. I hear more spiders. More light sources this way, so we're clearly following the right path. I'm aware I could just mine through the wall, but I want to follow the route. Oh! Well, he was weak. Give me your void core. Right click to summon void runes. Ooh. Do they go through walls? Do I have to aim it? Oh, we don't have to aim it. Just right click it. Oh, stood in another thing. Cool. We're going to be combining that with something to make it even better anyway. I'll probably need a couple of them. Anything cool in the boss room? Let's just see if we backtrack through here where this brings us. So we know if there's an actual route that brought us down here or not. Stasis. Gold. Don't care about anything else. The rabbit hole goes deeper. It does. Yeah, I just want to backtrack first to see if was I just meant to mine directly underneath the boss room, or was there an actual route I was meant to find before I went down here? Yeah, man, that charge does some pretty good damage. Oh, I was like, whoa, what the hell? I didn't realize it was an ender chest I was looting. Let me down. Thank you. Okay, so the fact that there's clearly multiple of these guys in the same area makes me feel like, also, he didn't have a big boss health bar. This is like the Black Steel prison area where there was the smaller mini bosses we killed to get the key, and then we went into the cursed room with the main boss. So I'm assuming if we go down further, that's what we're going to find. These are little mini bosses before we get down to the main boss. Yeah, because look, there's another one right there. The rest of the arrows aren't even tracking him. Well, this is good because we needed multiple of these void cores for some future upgrades we were going to do. So, kill. Don't need. I'll take me one of those. Oh, void lantern block. Oh. Yeah, you think then there's like the actual boss room with all the obsidian? I would guess yes. But first we check everything else. Wait, one sec. No, I just want to double check that. First we check all the rest of the areas. Ah, so this was meant to be the entrance. A little sneaky hidden spot. Okay, cool. Did that one just like teleport me? Ah, that's what those ones do. Okay. Not quite the same as the other ones. All right, we're not going to drop down there. We're going to go back to the end. Yeah, just confirming. Minecraft question mark? Nah, bro, this is Digimon. Yeah, nah. That was where we ran into the first mini boss, and then we mined down after him. We found this trapdoor area. We haven't went down here. Oh. Now this looks like the actual boss fight room if I've ever seen one. Nice. Oh. Oh shit, that's some damage. Oh, and he does lots of void attacks. I can't move right now. You know what? It's making me float. I'm okay with this. Use that to launch away. Using that to get distance is actually so clutch. Oh. We just went down a level for his stage 2! Oh, bro, that reminds me like Mortal Kombat when you'd like uppercut someone through the train station and end up somewhere else. Oh, amazing! Also, this is some Doom level music right here. Use that to launch away. Oh, I stood in one of the traps. I can't move. Boy, and their guardian down. He was awesome. Multiple levels of an arena as well. That was cool. That was very cool. And Gauntlet of the Guardian, which is the specific item I was looking for. When in your main hand, right click to pull entities. Get over here. And it also gives armor. Like, how does that work? Like, does that actually increase my armor? My armor gauge, my visual armor gauge is not going up. Can this be like equipped in your hand slot as bonus armor? No. So how does it give armor then? Can it go in this hand slot? No. I don't know if it actually gives armor toughness and knockback resist, because we literally have our health gauge and our armor gauge and stuff like that. Oh, one sec. Our armor toughness goes up. So this is our armor toughness and this is our defense. This does go up when it gets equipped. Yeah, we get another 1.5. But the armor here doesn't move, which makes me think maybe this is the max armor Minecraft allows you to have. So we get the armor toughness, but not the actual armor. We might, and it just might not be displaying it. So this does 11 attack damage for a gauntlet. Like, we punch people with this. What's the attack speed on it? 1.6, very, very fast. And then when in your main hand, right click to pull. We need to find some enemies. Oh, we can use the eye to resummon them in. I want to get a second one of these because we can fuse these gauntlets with other items to make other variations. I think there's like 3 variations of these gauntlets. There's this one here that we have, the non-edited one. And then I think there's 2 edited versions of the gauntlets that we can use that anvil for. I think one of them we combine with this shield, and I think one of them we combined with this sandstone in a bottle. I think that's all the variations. So I want to get another one of these gauntlets so we can make all the variations. So for now, let's move some of these things up here. You guys go up in there too. Name tag be stored. And let's go kill this boss a second time. Yeah. Take helmet off for a second, then equip. Oh yeah, that could be a good way of gauging it to see if it actually does or doesn't, or if we're at the max. So yeah, if I take helmet off, our armor gauge definitely does drop right there, 100%. So that is adding armor. We can see it right there. It's moving both of our gauges up. If we then equip you, yeah. So this armor stat is not going past here. Our armor toughness and knockback resist is. So either Minecraft stops displaying your armor after 1.5 armor bars, or there's a hard cap. So I don't know if it's just not visually showing it, or if we have surpassed the maximum number. Okay, yeah, very, very good recommendation on checking that. Very, very good. Hit him while we're stunned. So that's the pull entity, clearly. Stop stunning me. If I go up here, these go through walls, by the way. So does his. Holy shit, that does some damage. Let me out of this. That's doing damage. Killed him. Okay, so we kind of cheesed him second time around. Thank you for my second pair of gauntlets. Cool, that will get me both of the upgrade variations now we want to check out. How the fuck do I get out of this damn room? Like that. Yeah. You're actually at 2.5 armor bars. The first set of armor is more silver. The second row is dark gray. Oh. You sure? Because that's just boots on there. That shows 3 pieces of armor. Put you on. That pushes us up. We're about to be on 1 full gauge. Put you on. We've now moved on to gauge 2. And then you, that's the 2.5 mark. What's happening, Nelly? So I think we're only at 1.5, not 2.5. At least that's what it looked like. Not to there. We want to be going this way. Because we got to bring these gauntlets back and check them out. Oh. If we have these gauntlets in our... Does that give me defense? Doesn't look like they give any stats if they're in your secondary. I was going to say, if I have these in my primary and secondary, do you think they give us like double defenses? It doesn't look like they do. Maybe it's because we're currently gliding on the light trap, but we'll check it out. I think even just 1 piece of your armor is stronger than a full set of iron. Oh yeah, man, it's nuts. Like just this chest is 11 defense with 4 knockback resist. That's huge. That's insane. Yeah, we're a chunk of boy right now. That's a very chunky boy. God, we can fly so quick. It's like having a trident with loyalty, not loyalty, whatever the one is that like propels you through the air while it's raining. It's like having that. It's pretty good. Honeys, I'm home. Okay, first thing first, you. Paired with you. Yeah, Gauntlets of the Bulwark. So, armor is the same, attack speed is the same, damage is the same, everything is the same, straight across the board. The only thing that's different is the ability gets changed on them. So right now, this gauntlet, when in your hand, right-click to pull enemies towards you. So use it and telekinesis, they come towards you. With Gauntlet of the Bulwark, hold right-click for 1 second to push nearby entities and inflict Blaze Brand. So anyone near you gets pushed back. And then they get Blaze Brand, which is a debuff, which reduces their armor and makes them take more damage on top of that armor reduction to Riptide, thank you. And then, when you release it, you charge forward and damage entities. So it's a charge ability paired with it too. So you want to get that. And then the second one, I'm pretty sure we pair with you. So it's you, and then you. Yeah, it is. And that's Gauntlet of Maelstrom. Right-click to summon a Void Vortex. So instead of pulling enemies in, Void Vortex. So there's 3 versions of gauntlets. The non-upgraded one, and then these 2 upgraded. The damage and all the stats are the same. They just do different abilities. So I still technically want to get 1 more of the default gauntlet, so we have all 3 of them. And I'm not going to test it while I'm in the base. I shall move away from the base, if that giant ass allows me to. Thank you. We'll move just a little bit away. Nailed it. That's exactly where I was trying to go. Fireworks still helpful. Right, so let's check out you first. Yeah, you definitely do get that extra armor. Oh, that's an aggressive forward dodge. Not bad. So let's see. Let's let you get close to us. I wonder if that stun, because it makes the exact same sound. We need something with a little more of a health bar. Stunned! It still does the stun, so it still works like the shield. Oh, does the, I don't know, it works when you're jumping. Does it not work while I'm already in the air? Ah, it doesn't work while you're airbound. So no forward man. We don't get like the trident. So we'd have to do it like that. So that's the max velocity we'll get at that. Still pretty good, but it won't work while we're already gliding like the trident does. I'm aware I'm back in the base. I shall move away. Don't you worry. Oh, actually, let's go to where the... let's go test on the withered skeletons. They're always a very good one to test on. So we'll go to here, because we need to see the pushback that it does. Sing. Because you have to hold it for quite a few seconds before you can actually get the charge ability. Like, you gotta hold it for like 2-3 seconds. Oh, that bunny hop though. Yeah, so let's see the knockback on this thing, how that works. And like, what happens if I have 2 of these on? I fall in a hole. Looks pretty cool having both of them on. Doesn't give me any additional stats, so... Okay, a little bit of a pushback. No pushback on that one. Okay, the pushback is not instant. Like, you gotta charge it for quite a sec. No pushback. That's definitely weird. And you have one in your offhand, you don't get the additional armor for the one in your offhand. Okay, so that one doesn't do any damage. But it locks them in place? Okay, you gotta kind of catch them out in front of it. Oh, and if one's on cooldown, it uses the other one. Ah. I guess can't be triggered while that one's active. I think the animations in the nether are a little bit weird. We've noticed that with a few other things. We might need to leave and test somewhere else. The nether for some of these god level weapons, we've seen them be a little bit derpy in here. Only in here. Now let's go test them elsewhere. But okay, so if one of the gauntlets is on cooldown, it will instantly use the ability of my offhand weapon. And again, same way, it's not just with the gauntlets, that's with anything that would be in my offhand. Because the gauntlets end up going on like a 4 or 5 second cooldown after you use whatever their ability is. Yeah, but let's get out of here so we can actually test the animations. We'll go to like an end city maybe. Okay, it doesn't affect me. That's good. So it's a void vortex. And there's an explosion at the end of it. Okay. Will Enderman get affected by it? So they basically can't move. And then how much damage it does at the end of it? Decent amount. Yeah, decent amount. Okay. So, Maelstrom, Vortex that locks enemies in places. Bulwark, charge ability. Charge, hits them, and can do a little stun. Just like the shield does. And then if one of the gauntlets is on cooldown, whatever item I have in my offhand is what's triggered next. Also, very cool. These weapons go all the way up your character's arms. So, like, look, we've got, like, a purple crystal up on this arm because I've got Maelstrom on the right. And then if I swap hands, the purple crystal is over on this side. So that's why they count as armor. They're literally full gauntlets that go right up your character's arm. Very cool looking. This one is like a dragon's head on it because it's some vortex stuff. And this one just looks cool. Just looks cool. Yeah, see, we lose the crystal on that arm then. While that's on cooldown then. Ooh. That's pretty nice. We have you for our range and our AoE. Then when that's on cooldown, we can show up the gauntlet for its ability. Now, with it being in our offhand, we don't get the additional armor. Yeah, we're not getting any additional armor for it. Excuse me, my good sir. Be cool if that boss dropped his head. Oh, that one would look really, really cool. That would look really, really cool. The vortex seems quite useful. Alright, that's on cooldown. And then just... sucks in enemies. Just sit there and throw out some arrows into them, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So, I think that's everything we can combine those ones with. Let's see. Let's check out the big anvil to see all the things it can actually craft. We've made two of you. We've made you. We've made you. We can get another one of these hammers and merge it with a void core, which I have like 4 of these right now, which allows us to summon void runes in a fan shape. Okay, so we have the lightning version, or we can have the rune version. I like the lightning version better. This is just you with you. We've made you, and we haven't made you. So we haven't made this weapon here, the Wither Assault Shoulder Weapon. Right-click to shoot Wither missiles, while sneaking right-click to shoot Wither howitzers. And if we combine that with a Void Core, which we have multiple of, that will make a Void Assault Shoulder Weapon. Right-click to shoot Void howitzer thingies. So how do we go about crafting you? It is some gunpowder with redstone. And witherite ingots. Did I use all my witherite ringgits? Yeah, did I use all my witherite ingots when we were crafting the anvil? A howitzer is an artillery cannon, by the way. The fact it's a shoulder one, it's like, does this just equip to my character and I have it? Or is this literally like a bow that I use? Oh, you know what? We don't even have to go all the way back to our base because we have a teleporter here, don't we? Where was it? It was like, here it is. Nice. And we can just do this. Way fucking stones. I love them. I love them. They're so good. Ah! Putting the weapons away. No crazy AoE. Oh, crazy AoE. Oh, I'm assuming we can put enchantments in this. Honestly, I don't think I'm using this as a primary weapon. I don't think their abilities are that amazing to replace my current primary. But having you in like my secondary to use your ability, again, we don't get any armor if it's in our secondary. So like, whatever, we only get that if it's in our primary. But I just like it for its ability. I still want to get another gauntlet because we haven't tested out the get over here ability. That could actually be my favorite. So we have one that locks enemies in place, one that just shoulder bashes enemies, which my shield already done, so like whatever. But you know, it's combined with a melee weapon this time around, so that could be good. And then one that pulls everything towards us. We haven't tested that one because we instantly upgraded them the second we had the chance to. Probably should have checked. Probably should have tested it before I upgraded it. That would have made more sense. Right, let me go throw some items off into the void real quick. Or just straight down here even. We'll store you guys up because you guys look cool. And let's throw you guys in here. You go in there. You can go in there actually too. Void cores. Take those gold out and take you out too. You can go in there. Everything else can stay in there. Okay, in you go. Ingots in. And we... Yes, I do have them. Excellent. Right, so we need some of you. We needed gunpowder and just redstone, I think. There's gunpowder. And I think I used all my redstone to make other stuff. But I might have some left. If not, strip mine and we go. I got a little bit of redstone, but I need to make... I think it was just one block, so we're probably fine. I think it was just one. Laser Gatling. And then here's the big one. It was just one block. So that's you. And then we can upgrade it. Oh, whoopsie. You guys go in there. You go back in there. One stack if I do it this way, as opposed to two. In. Okay, we got you. And then those void stars that I all just put in, I put them in here. We'll grab one of you because that's all it takes for the upgrade. Before I use it, we're going to go test it first before we upgrade it. Because it might not be an upgrade. We might like the default one. So, you said you were like a shoulder mount weapon. Curious exactly. Just checking. Oh, shit. Pretty perfect in your offhand, actually. Holy fuck. Self-damage? Knockback, at least. Okay, so if we press it normally, it just shoots a rocket out, a wither missile, and then if we crouch with it, it shoots artillery. Cool, man. Very cool. So if I have you in my primary hand, you're just gonna use that first. So yeah, we need this to be on cooldown before it automatically uses it. Or we can just swap hands and do that. And then, yeah, if we crouch with it. Good splash radius on it. Very good splash radius. Use a shoulder mount is quite fucking fun. Don't fire towards the base. I didn't. I think. Leave smoke. We don't know if this tracks or not either. I feel like wither missiles will probably track. We don't know yet. But we can upgrade it with a void core. So let's go do that real quick. And everything's inside the base. It's fine. Whee! You. Oh, yeah. And that gets us a void assault shoulder weapon. And now we're going to leave the base before I equip or do anything.
Penis head.
The fuck was that? Well, your frog now lives under the base. Thank you for the 10, my sir. There's your 20% larger frog. God, look at this. That's a 20% larger frog. Look at the size of that in comparison to fucking Poe's frog that's in there right now. Thank you for the 10, sir. I don't think a single person has triggered the special thing yet. Oh. It's got a little zzz, zzz noise to it. FBI, open up! So does it have a crouch ability too, or does it only shoot that? Just that? So it always shoots out that one. So the other one has two, a rocket that it shoots, and then a howser that it shoots. This one only has the housers. But that seems like it has some pretty good splash radius. Oh, and multiple hits too. And big knockback. Self-damage? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Using an enemy's point blank in front of me might be a little dangerous. Still going to do it, obviously. But yeah, we can like dash in with this thing and then just like bah! Or max double AoE. Wow. Called a howser. Thanks. I don't know how to read. Or we have the ability of like that. Didn't really suck in the ones I wanted to be sucked in there. Maybe not the best testing for Enderman. Yeah, when they take the damage, they just teleport away anyway. Bonk. Stop teleporting from me. I'm trying to murder you. So we got some combos we can use as a secondary. I just triggered that while eating food. Okay. That's a thing. Good to know. While eating food, that's still counting as right-clicking with it. Shut up, Enderman. I'm leaning towards this little shoulder weapon. This thing's fucking cool, man. Pow! Goodbye! Yeah, that thing's pretty damn cool. I like it. This thing looks cool, because obviously it goes up my entire arm. This is straight damage. This is like crowd control. The other one is a shoulder bash. I think I'm going to have something in my secondary that I use once every now and again that's not a shield. It's probably going to be this cannon right now. I think it's probably going to be this cannon. What? I can't hear you. I know, man. The Endermen are so fucking loud. Right, let's drop off these additional boss weapons. Trying to store up all the boss weapons mostly in one place. They are not all in one place right now. Well, they can go in there. We have many more eyes. Can I just... Oh, shit. Forgot I could do it like that. Can you dual wield the cannons? I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Because it will use your primary one first. While that's on cooldown, it will use the secondary. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to use multiple of them. Could I literally just with them? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I've got like boss weapons in here that we totally need to move around. Right, well, we need you guys. We need gunpowder. Which I totally remember what crate that's in. And totally have not just went straight past it. I thought it was in this one. Hello, gunpowder? Okay, clearly not. Gunpowder's in this one. And then, was redstone also in this one? No. And then just some redstone. Which I know we just have redstone by itself, not a block. There. Okay. Give me the redstone. Give me the gunpowder. And then we've already taken you out. And redstone block. Second one of these. And now we don't need to make it the star. Love that we can just do that. Just drop them straight in. Okay. Bro, I feel like I'm playing Doom right now. So yeah, we can literally be like boom, boom, boom. And if we crouch with this one, it shoots at one of those explosives too. So yeah, the one on the right has two shoot modes. One, which is you, direct forward projectile. If I crouch with it, one of the big arcing ones, which has some splash, and then our left-handed gun only has the arcing attack, but it does significantly more splash damage, and I'm assuming probably does more damage too. Uh-oh, I've like primed the weapon. We can just do that and swap it around. Now, these are projectile-only weapons, and using double projectile-only weapons against fucking Endermen, probably not the smartest thing ever. But it's pretty funny. Think we can put enchantments on these things? Double guns. And we can also do double of this one or double of this one if we wanted like max. It looks like the cooldown is identical. Void Assault. Let's see. No enchants on it. What about for you? No, if it was, it would have showed up there. No enchants can be put on them. They just don't need anything. Pretty good. Giant frogs on top of glowstone? God damn it. Of course it is. Why would it not be? Yeah, I think using double range only weapons, probably not the best. I think having one of you as a shoulder mounted is probably better. I definitely want to test the damage on these. So as we usually do, withered skeletons are pretty good for testing out our damage. They're just pretty damn solid, ain't they? He just loves the light. The frogs do like that glowstone stuff, don't they? They make frog light lanterns or something. Let me out! I think there's just too much stuff around here that's causing animations to not work properly. Alright, let's go one of these primed and loaded and see how much damage it does to withers when we shoot out the cannon version. Howitzer? Howitzer? Is that how you say it? Howitzer? Howitzer? That. Also, shout out to Justin, 60 stream streak. It can take a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Nearly killed you completely. You got hit by a couple of things. So one of them barely got touched. Yeah, Justin with 60 stream streak and Bam also with the 60 stream streak. Not fucking bad. And Hydro with the 15 stream streak. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Sorry, while it's loaded, this is as fast as I can move. And Poe also with the 60 stream streak. God damn. 60 streams in a row not missing. It's pretty cool. I wanted to get like a direct impact, like, well, right on their feet as they spawn in, because this is mainly going to be AoE. If we're using the other one, it can be direct impact / AoE. So I want to see if the damage is the same or not. Okay, so one of them died completely. You got left with a heart and a half. You got left just over half. And you got left with a couple hearts. Okay, so there can be different ticks that they can get hit for. Wither 2. Oh, this applies a withered ability. Debuff. So will that do... Wait, will this one do lingering damage? Ooh. Doesn't look like he's taking any additional damage. So that is single target only. If we crouch... That'll do the AoE one. Ah. Ooh. The wither smoke. Wow, that lasts a really long time. Wow, that lasts a really long time. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Ben. Okay, let's test this out right as they spawn then. That smoke lasted really long. That overall DPS, that's a lot. Most time you're live, I'm at work, so I can have it working in the background. Yeah, don't forget, next month's stream schedule is going to be changing. Right now, we stream 5 days a week. I don't stream Tuesday and Wednesday. Next month, we're going to be changing that up, and I'm going to be doing 6 streams a week, and I will be streaming Tuesday and Wednesday. So Sundays, we're going to be swapping Tuesday and Wednesday streams for Sunday streams. So 2 extra streams during the weekday, 1 less in the weekend. Overall, more hours and more consistent days. Oh, I wasn't crouching when I done that. Whoa, that's... This one does bigger instant hit damage, but this one's doing way more damage overall. We have the ability to just, like, shoot you out. I don't know if this tracks. It applies a withered ability onto them. Again, withered skeletons are probably immune from it. But if we crouch with this one, we get the howitzer ability, where this one only does that. So we got an option of direct ranged, single target damage with a debuff, or crouch, howitzer. It looks like the howitzer takes a second longer to charge, which then leaves that big giant withered smoke ability, which does quite a lot of damage. This one has less of a cooldown per shot. Yeah, this one takes less time. This one takes longer to recharge. So shoot you, then shoot you, shoot you, and then I'm still waiting. Yeah, the red one has half the cooldown time. Honestly, 2 of these is probably the vibe. We'll just be able to go with them. I don't plan on using them like that because I want to use a melee weapon, but pretty fun that you could. Right, spawn in. I'm going to be crouching this time, so I use the howitzer ability. I want to see them right off rip. Yeah, I don't know if it actually tracks or not. That's just the leftover splash damage. That's not even the initial hit. If I aimed it better, we could, like, hit them with the initial explosion. Because, like, ideally, we'd probably aim it, like, here, I assume. Because we're not even really hitting them with the first explosion. Ooh. Yeah, I think we rock this guy as our secondary. This spear paired with you. We use the spear ability. We then have one of you for AoE. Then we got some spear going on. And then if we need to just, like, a few little direct shots with you as well. I'm liking that combo. That combo's pretty cool. That's very good. Of course, we could put, like, the anchor in our secondary hand and have that anchor that we could throw or crouch and use the AoE. Pretty big cooldown on that, but... still could also, if we felt like it. We got many options for shit right now. It's pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Who put that wall there? We have cannons there. We got double cannons. Shoulder-mounted cannons. They can go in your primary or in your secondary. Yeah, they're quite wild. Not bad boss rewards. Right, you, I'm going to store you up because I just don't see the point in having 2 cannons. Boom. Trying to put all our boss weapons in one place. I need to move some old ones out. Put them in. We got the gauntlets. The gauntlets were fun and cool, but I don't think as good as some of our other stuff we have. so we got both of the upgraded versions of the gauntlet. I don't have the base version of the gauntlet. We got the base version of the gauntlet and instantly upgraded it. So I never actually tested the base version. The only difference between the gauntlet variations is its ability, its damage, its stats, everything identical. It's just its right-click ability is different on the gauntlets. So one of the gauntlets spawns in like a little void vortex, which sucks enemies in towards it. So it kind of like his little crowd control ability. The other one is just shield bash, like our bulwark shield. Yeah, you actually have to merge your bulwark shield with it to make it work. And then the default version of it, right click, pulls enemies towards you. So I don't know what range that has. I never actually tested it. So I'm gonna have to go kill that boss again. But we can just make another one of those eyes of and resummon him and kill him. So I think we're gonna do that if I have all the abilities we need. All of the crafting stuff we need. Okay, and as per usual, when we're done killing all of the withered skeletons, get a fuck ton of items I do not care for. I discovered there's a weapon rack in the crafting table. Oh, sick. More display stuff is great. I do like more display stuff. Good. Right, so if we want to summon back in that boss again, it was the Eye of the Void. We can... I have these. I can grab these real quick. And you into you, and I'll just go grab the rest. Easier. Where are those eyes? I just seen them. Here we go. One of you spawn the boss in again. Two of you. And then we'll get the other stuff by going to... here. Nope. Going to here. Let's grab the items we need. So we need 2 purple blocks, 2 purple pillars, and endstone brick. 2 of them. That's everything we need. We can resummon back in the boss once we go back to where his base is. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna eat some food. And I'm pretty sure he was this direction. Pretty sure he was set west, right? I'm up too high. The minimap's not loading properly. I think he was on this island because we flew past and we're like, nope, and then we had to come back. Pretty sure it was this way. Pew! I am faster than the rocket I just shot. Oh, no, I'm not. That thing gained some momentum. Or am I gaining momentum? I will catch my rocket! Yeah! Bro, that thing was moving. Oh, have I... Is this one I need to be on? We'll land and we'll drop our eye now. This island? Hi, everybody. Says this way. Skirt. It was like this kind of a biome we were on, wasn't it? It might not be bringing me back to the exact one I was at. It might be bringing me to a new one. I didn't even think about that. I just assumed to bring me back to the exact same one. Because we can just resummon the boss. But whatever. Okay, let's land here and check this. Hello, Mr. Ancient City. Let's see if we try. I love this trident. Halbert. It's a halbert. It's a very nice halbert. Yeah, the thing that makes it so OP is we can use its chargeability. This is what we're looking for. We can use its chargeability while in the air. That's what makes it OP. That allows us to just carry momentum with our trident, with our elytra. Be gone. Ah, that's how you meant to get down into the boss room. Yeah, that's not how I done it last time. Anyway, cannonball. Oh, Mr. Boss. No. I shall find you. Oh, this is literally the exact one we fought the boss in already. Because you fight the boss on that level, when he gets half, he slams the ground, destroys it, and you drop down completely. That's him. He's looking a little bit smaller than the last time we fought him. Stop stunning me. Stuck in his little void. Thank you, my good sir. And there is... Give me it. You're in the way. And there is all 3 versions of the gauntlet now acquired. That one looks pretty cool, actually. It's like a little shulker in your offhand. This one, when we right click, will pull enemies towards me. Again, we don't know from how far away or anything like that, so let's go find some enemies to pull towards me. Just gonna do that. Hello? Any enemies around here? The first phase helmet is closed. Second phase, and it opens up and you see a shoulder head. I didn't even see that. Some good details. Was that it being pulled towards me? It's kind of hard to tell. Because they're just running towards me anyway. Okay, well, not that far for an Enderman at least. Good morning, Rickety. No. We're using the ability right now. Oh. This one got pulled towards me. Is just anything in a proximity? Oh, shit. What if I'm not facing them? Yeah, it's just anything within a proximity of me. Doesn't do any damage. Just pulls them towards. Probably use it to pull enemies off the edge of a map if you're at a good angle. Obviously, this is going to be too far. It's not going to work. What is that? That's pretty interesting. Again, these are all non-hostile mobs and stuff. The fact it doesn't do any damage, that's pretty cool. Like, I'm just hoarding up all these Endermen. I think out of all of the gauntlets, probably the least cool, if I'm being honest. Bro, it's a little axolotl dome. It's his own little terrarium? Axolotls in the nether. That's so cool. Little mini lush forest going on. Do you think there's anything underneath? There's some obsidian. You know what? I probably shouldn't be mining straight down when we're in the nether. I was curious if it'd be like a lush cave or something, and it doesn't seem like that's the thing. Yeah, we're just gonna end up down in the void if we continue at this rate. Let's not do that. But cool though. Very nice. There's no like chests or any unique items in here, is there? No, nothing we can't bring here ourselves. Looks like an ender weed farm. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, that's pretty fucking sick. Okay, we're not done with all the bosses here yet, and the rewards for beating them. We get some of you guys. More TNT, which we're going to need. Did you automatically go in here? It did. We need TNT to take out a future boss we're going to be fighting. So you obtain a void crystal by defeating the sheltered. So this sheltered enemy, we can only damage them with TNT. And then from there, we can summon and defeat the void worm. We literally have to throw this item into the abyss to make the void worm spawn. I have no idea what they look like, but it sounds fucking cool. But for now, we can do this. So, can only be damaged while using explosions. Place TNT inside the slots around obsidian pillars, or use the cannons near the boss. Does it give us any information on where we find this creature? So, that's what he looks like. And you give us the void crystals. The sheltered. There's two versions of him? I'm assuming this is him when he's like fully immune. Oh, because he's sheltered by this shulker box. And then when he's not sheltered, this is just him. So it's going to be like you got to break him with the TNT to get into his box. And then we destroy him from there. So it doesn't give us any information on where this thing is. Obtain a void crystal by defeating him. So we kill him, he drops void crystals. And I'm assuming we need a void crystal to make this thing, the void worm eye. I'm assuming. Put a crimson mosquito larva into a carapace, then throw the mysterious larva into the void. Crimson, do you drop that? Is that what you get? Ah, okay, so for defeating the sheltered, they give us the larva, which then summons that. Okay, so it's not the void crystals we need, it's you that we need off this boss. So we got to kill you to get to you. It doesn't say any info about the sheltered. That's the only thing. We haven't explored a huge amount in this area. We know there's some form of obsidian pillars. We know there's going to be some cannons nearby. And we know we need to use some TNT. So I'm assuming it's going to be its own little boss area. But the question is it above ground or is it underground? Because if it's underground, that's going to be difficult to find. If it's overground, We can just fly around like crazy and we can find that motherfucker. We can find that motherfucker like it's nothing. The fact that it hasn't given us any biome ideas or anything like that, though. We might need to Google this one. Just because we could be out here searching forever. Let's search a little bit randomly so we can at least say we have searched. We're going to go straight west. We haven't really went west all that much in this area, so... Let's travel west. See if it's going to be a bit of an open area. Wait. Caught ticking block entity end stone. What is this? What the fuck just popped up? Ticking block entity end stone strove. Learn more about ticking expectations and what? No. I'm assuming there was something that was active that wasn't meant to be active. I'm going to say that was like a performance thing. Mini shulkers. I'm looking for openish areas like that. I feel like they make a lot of sense. Oh, on top of one of these could be a cool place for something like that. You've only been up on one of these our entire time in the end. An area like this would be pretty cool. We know there needs to be some form of obsidian pillars around. How big are these pillars? No idea. Umbralite? Cool. Very cool stuff. Isn't the crimson mosquito thingies from the nether? There is mosquitoes in the nether, but it's definitely a boss drop from killing this guy. Because it's a reward at least. Crimson mosquito larva. And it is the larva we need to use, right? Yes. Crimson mosquito larva. So I can click from there now. Because there is mosquitoes in the nether. There's an obsidian pillar at the dragon fight. This is very true. This is very true. You know what? That actually does remind me, off the edge of the dragon fight, there was like a little room hanging down to the bottom corner. We never went back to check out what that was. Now that we've been Elytra and we can like fireworks and stuff, we could actually go check that out now. Those guys drop one of the items I need. These. We need one of these to make the thing. We put the larva inside this carapace, and then we throw that into the end. And that summons the big old worm. I probably have some back at our base, but just in case. Yeah, and before it is just back at the end dragon fight. That'd be pretty cool, actually. That'd be unexpected. 0-0 is always a portal area. I literally have a waystone there, so I can just go there incredibly quickly. Skrrr. Yeah, we're just kind of island hopping, giving a little quick scout look around, see if we can spot any of these obsidian pillars to give us a bit of an idea. Again, this boss area might be underground. We have no information on it. I do have access to the internet, so I can very easily Google this information if I want to discover it. But as of right now, I've not done that because I don't want to yet. Yet being the keyword there, I probably still will. So right now we're just heading west. We haven't went incredibly west in the end yet, so we're just seeing what random stuff we can find when we're here. So there's a lot of additional biomes. I like these ones. Dragon tree logs. The plants give you blindness if you touch them. Shadow plants. So cool. They do look like dragon scales. They look great. Just the abundance of light. Abundance? No, that would be the opposite. They're cool. Touched another one. Man, just every area has just been so enhanced. That's really nice. I'd love if I was up on one of these. I think having, like, for this boss we need to kill, we need to use TNT. It's the only thing that damages them. And we have 16 blocks of TNT. Not stacks, just blocks. So, we'll see. Hello? I don't think they're going to be up on top of these. Alright, it might be time to use the good old Google search to get some information on where we should be looking. Because again, if these are underground, we're never going to find them the way we're currently searching. You're cool looking. Yeah, we're never going to find the way we're currently looking right now. So what is it that we're currently looking for? We're looking for the sheltered. That's what we're currently looking for as of right now. Did you not activate that? No. So let's see. Boom. Not codex. In better Minecraft, how do I find the sheltered boss? Let's see what we got. If you mean the sheltered boss in Better Minecraft, I can tell you exactly how to locate it, but the method depends on which Better Minecraft version you're currently using. BMC4, tell me Better Minecraft version, shown in Curse Forge, BMC4. Okay. So you're looking for the sheltered. It's tied to the deeper and darker content found in the other side dimension. What? Easiest route is an ancient city in deep dark. Wait, is that the same enemy? We've killed multiple of these. These have like a rare spawn around ancient cities. I've killed many of these. Is this the same enemy? No, because I don't have a quest for it. Because in the other side, there's this. There's the shattered, the stalker. The stalkers have the rare chance of spawning. And then you are in the end. Shelterer. It auto picked that up, I'm pretty sure, Justin. Yeah. The shelterer. Saying it right here. The first thing it said was, if you meant the shelterer boss of Better Minecraft, it automatically corrected. I typed sheltered, it meant shelterer. It instantly fixed that. I put a D instead of an R, which it instantly fixed. It was the first sentence I read aloud. This is because I'm using instant mode. Let's make that a little bit smarter. Use more usage of our ChatGPT subscription. Shelterer with the deep dark. Yeah. BMC4, yeah, right, let's see. Try again. We have told ChatGPT, hey, use more brain. Instant responses are bad. It's the equivalent of like just the top line of Google search. This allows it to think. Yeah, we just set it to medium intelligence. We don't need to put it to max because it's not that much of an answer we're looking for. I just gave it more brain to use, so I don't need to give it as much details now. Yeah, use my subscription. There we go, 8 seconds. Now it's checked all the shit it needs to check for. We should have a very definitive answer here. Yeah, just fill in. I'm not using /locate. Like, just take lots of TNT with you. Yeah, just finish off so I can read the info you gave me. All right, check the actual mod this time. The shelter in BMC4 comes from the Stalwart Dungeons, and it's found in the end. How to find the shelter in BMC4? You need to find the end dungeon. Wait. Is the end dungeon just... I'm going to read and we'll get the info. It generates out in the other end, floating over / around the void rather than on certain Ender Dragon Islands. Yeah. The dungeon document listed and void / Midlands type areas. You'll know you found the right place because it contains that flying mutated shulker-like mobs that shoot projectiles, causing levitation. Oh, okay. In the center is an obsidian tower containing the sheltered altar. Bring a nether star. Okay, see, we didn't know this. I don't have any spare nether stars right now, but we can go kill some. You don't find the shelterer already walking around. You summon it. Right, click the altar. Yeah, So, appears to be a genuine BMC4 generation issue, where this dungeon, in some variations of BMC4 players, report 40 to 60,000 blocks through the end without finding one. Wow. So if you're already flown a ridiculous distance looking for it, you might actually be missing it. A good trick is to, /locate. We're not doing that. Yeah. Take a lot of TNT. I've only got like 14 or 16, so okay. Didn't think about that. Shelter initially encloses itself in an energy / shulker box shield, and normal weapons cannot damage it during this phase. You need explosions such as TNT, beds, dungeons, obsidian strikers, or shulker cannons. They spawn around. Once the shield drops, you can finish it normally. It drops 4 crystal thingies. Boom. Okay, so potentially very large amount of blocks needing to be fucking searched. Great. Good to know. And yeah, it will be its own specific area. And then these are all the sources it pulled from. This is all the places it looked for us, because we told ChatGPT to, hey, stop using instant and use a bit more brain. It took 38 seconds instead of 2 seconds. And it's like, hey, here's all the info. We can also tell it, use the maximum Pro! The absolute most! 5.6 on Pro! Woo! It will literally, like, delegate stuff for like 5 minutes. We don't need that for this kind of info. It's something on your map. Very first time you flew out to it? Out to it. Gonna need a bit more detail than that, because we have all this. Like, I don't know what these islands even look like, but supposedly there's these range mobs that fly around that shoot at me like shulkers shoot at me. I haven't seen anything like that except for shulkers. This is a boss area I've already done some stuff in. Yeah, like, I don't know what we're looking for because we've never seen it before. Maybe that's what we should do. Show me what the biome looks like. Yeah, give me a picture of the biome, please. At the very start, at the end, there was an icon. A icon end dungeon? An icon end dungeon. Okay. Well, we'll go test to see the first place we came in on then. This is what the area looks like. That's the obsidian in the middle of it. And it literally is floating in the sky. Okay, so it's not insanely huge. Dispensers for water so you don't fly away, clearly. That's what he looks like. That is other dungeons that your man has made. That's for the nasty ghast. That's what those are. But all right, we're looking for something that looks like this. So now we have a scale size. That's good. We know there's spawners. We know there's dispensers. But we summon them in and we fight them in the middle. I wonder if those dispensers do cannons as well. Right, map. This is where we initially came in. This is where the dragon area is. Right out here. And this is the very first location we came in from. This is just an ancient city. This is a smaller ancient city. This is literally the very first location we spawned in on. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Spike. This is right where we spawned in from. What am I looking for? But yeah, our Ender Dragon area is over here. It's always on 000. Look at that little guy. What's that? End Barrens. That's just the void area. We're here right now. Skrrr! I love this thing. We'll go back towards and give a look. It only takes a second to get there anyway with the speed we currently move at. Very nice. Nothing to do with MC, but I'm currently playing some Copia, and I'm not only loving the Underwater DLC, but the new event is great as well, because Melodic is one of my favorite Pokemon. Nice. Can you get Melodic, or are they just there to trade you some cool stuff? Melodic is very cool. Shiny Melodic is so badass. I'm flying fast as fuck! Skrrr. And that where we originally came in. You had a map or something showing it? I'm gonna look back on your stream. A map that showed that? We had a map that brought us to a... like, what do they call? We had a map that brought us to a fortress, which we went to. And it was just literally the fortress from the overworld, but in the end, that was cool, and that was underground. We had that map. And then after we used it, I think we left it in here. Was that this one? Was that a different area? Did I leave you in here? I'm pretty sure that was for the stronghold. Thank you. Because the only thing I left in this chest here was,
What are you retarded?
God, Walter, my sir, coming in with the double-digit gifties. Thank you very fucking much, my dude. Appreciate. I just really, the only thing I left in one of these chests was the end book. That was the only thing I left in here. See, that was it. The end for dummies. This is just a book where you can drop end items onto the book and it tells you what they are and what they do because there's lots of new things. But yeah, that was it for this area. Yeah, that was it. We may have got a map from this area, and that's what brought us to the end fortress, whatever it was. I instantly already forgot what they're called. But yeah, that. But we already went and discovered that because we left off a big cliffhanger on that one where we activated the end portal while in the end to see what would happen, and it just spawned us back at the overworld, and it was like, boring. But that was that. Yeah, that's a different thing than what we're looking for. By the looks of it, what we're looking for, it's just a really rare spawn. Supposedly, some people have traveled 40 to 60k blocks and not even discovered it. It looks like it's quite small. It looks like its own little floating thing off in an area. Now, what we're on right now is you. We did get a map from one of you, so maybe we see if we can get more maps. I want to create a temporary waypoint. There we go. We'll go there. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a map that will lead us to one of these areas. Stronghold. I keep forgetting the name of Stronghold. Yeah. I want to go here first to see if I can get another map, because we've only actually been in one of these buildings. And who knows? Knowing my luck, like not in a sarcastic way, genuinely knowing my luck, we will literally get a map that will lead me to exactly where I need to go right now. Or it'll just bring me to another stronghold. But yeah, that's the only map we've gotten while we've been in the end. A map to an end stronghold. There's just some chat. There's nothing unique in it. Yeah, there's nothing too unique in there. Screw. But Walter, my sir, thank you very much for the gifted subs, coming in with the double-digit gifties. Very fucking much appreciated, my dude. Thank you, thank you. This is not what I was expecting. Oh, letter wrap stick. Combine with letter handle. Combine with handle. Well, that skips ahead a little bit. Yeah, it is. Not what I was expecting, but I think we need this to upgrade some other stuff. I don't even know what these fully upgrade to. Let me see. We should probably check. Yeah, because there's like you combined with letter handle and stuff. You with stick makes that. And then you with you. Oh, we just used to make the Eternium items? Yeah, because it's like a sword handle you can make. You paired with a stick, paired with a pick head. Is that it? Just to make these unique things? Throw enchantments on them? Is that it? Oh, I don't care about that then in that case. I thought they were something completely different. This was not the building I thought it was while we were looking at the minimap. I thought this was gonna bring me to one of the towers. Right, let's see. For all we know, we've actually already traveled past one of these areas. We might not have, but we might have. Is that just like a mini end city? I'm assuming on the minimap, we'll literally see the obsidian on it. Because there's like some obsidian right in the center. That's my home base. So yeah, we should have a quick look around, see areas we've already unlocked on the map before we go traveling in new directions for no reason whatsoever. Because any direction we go is a brand new direction for us. So it shouldn't really make a difference what way we go once we explore in areas we haven't been in. But first we should check the areas we have been in, because we've done a lot of flying off in the atmosphere and not really down in the ground. So we could have very easily just flown over some of these and just never seen them yet. So we should definitely just check the areas we've already mostly been around. Because it might be like, oh look, that's it. And then we just fly to it. Nothing standing out to me yet. That's one of those big ships. I remember being on you. Hard to tell. We'll put a temporary waypoint on you just so it's marked and we can go give a look. No, doesn't look like there's any obsidian in the middle of it. We don't really know to scale how big this area actually is. We have a picture of it that we've seen from like Google and that's it. But we don't know really how it scales on the map in comparison. You're interesting. We'll set another temporary waypoint out by you. Just interesting little small islands. Probably literally just a small little island. That's as far down that way as we've ever traveled. Then we searched a bit over here. Nah. Another big ship. Those are really cool, actually. We got lots of really nice items from them. That's pretty much all that way. That's we done our previous boss fights. We flew so fast along here, the map clearly didn't load. I'm assuming that's what that is. Yeah, flying at Mach 8. Some downsides to it. Okay, I think those couple waypoints we threw up, we should definitely go check them out. Firstly, get rid of you. And of course, they're as far down as you can possibly go. So we're going to travel back up to here because we have a waystone here. Travel back to our home base and then send it. They are found in the outer biomes. They're just random world spawns. We're in the end. Everything floating out in the abyss is just the outer. No? Yeah, I don't think we have to travel like any insane distance for that. Where are you getting this information from? Just in case you are correct and I'm not wasting any time unintentionally, you know? Yeah, give details. Just saying, hey, go do this. I'm never going to do it. Hey, go do this because of this. Then, okay, you got my attention. But just telling me do this, going off of track record of stream chat, usually a giant waste of my time. Usually. And I don't want to just travel like 5 million blocks north and then be like, it literally made no difference. So yeah, give me info and then we can work from there. I think using the firework when I'm moving at like full speed actually just slows me down. Yeah, these 2 waypoints looked like they had some potential. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, other biomes are all the biomes outside of the Ender Dragon. So, like, where End Cities and everything like that is. So, this is where the End Dragon fight is. Everything outside of here is then just, like, the other biomes. You guys look interesting. What are these? The useless portal. Find an end teamed ruined portal. Just teamed. Cool banner. Fireworks star. The fuck? Cool. Also, you know what we still need to do? I need to still get a nether star? Right? Star-shaped purple, fade to mag... Are you just a firework? I don't know what this is. It's weird. But yeah, I need to go spawn in the Wither. So maybe instead of traveling all this way first, we should go do that. Just kind of forgot. Need to go get some soul soil, soul sand. Soul blocks. Light it up. You can't light portals in the end. Like, even if I was to place obsidian down and try trigger it, nothing works. Unless they've changed that in this mod pack. But normally that's a no. And that's one thing I like about better Minecraft. This standard stuff that doesn't work still also doesn't work. Like, it's still base Minecraft. But they've updated many things. Go in your backpack? Nope. Yep. When the fuck did I get that? Oh, I remember. When we were off in the nether and we killed that, like, flame king dude, underneath him, there was already soul soil that was, like, set up, and we decided to spawn in and kill it. Yeah, we actually killed 2, but one of them went into lava. Yeah. Cool, nice. We don't have to leave. I thought we were going to have to go back to the nether real quick. Onwards we go. There's another type of portal prefab in the end that actually uses a ritual to light it up. It's in that book you left behind. Fuck that book. Fuck that book. But another type of portal. Just shot myself with it. Oh, it does apply wither for damage. Nice. Cool, so if we hit mobs with that, it'll also do lingering damage. That's a great little weapon. I like that. That's good. You know what's crazy? We still have not been to Everdawn, Everbright, and Twilight Forest. We still have those biomes we gotta go to. It ends up looking like a Stargate from TV series. Ooh, does it get us to one of those biomes that we just mentioned? One of those dimensions. We're flying so fucking fast. Skirt. I love this thing. I'm in the Twilight at the moment. Yeah, I've been told that I'm going to really enjoy the Twilight Forest. We're saving those for now. I feel like we sped through like the Aether and the other side and stuff super quick. I want to take my time before I go dabble with them. I've also been told, as of right now, I'm going to be incredibly overpowered for them. So I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush right now. Yum. Let's get a little bit more height. Found one in my world, but I don't know what it does. Things like a portal back to the overworld based on its description of the game. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Get you straight back. Instead of having to go back to like the End Dragon and then jump through the portal in the middle. Yeah, cool. Fought the Naga. Oh, cool. Is he like a water serpenty kind of like humanoid creature? That's what they are in World of Warcraft. And the Lich King. Wait. Is this whole area just made out of World of Warcraft? Is this why I'm going to like it? A Naga and the Lich King? Isn't this just a World of Warcraft dimension? Because I'm not against that. That sounds fucking sick. That just looked interesting. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Not nearly as strong as you. I whipped the Naga and the Lich King in the Twilight Forest. Super easy. Yeah, I can imagine I'm going to be way too set up for this dimension by the sounds of it. Maybe I won't be. Okay, well, this is what we spotted on our minimap that looked interesting. Any waystones? No waystones. Damn it, right. Well, that was one that looked interesting. And then the other one was you. Ah, it's just another one of the... Oh, this one isn't like an axolotl. Don't we care about. Okay, so we've got multiple of these small little biome kind of things going on. We had one that was like a little mini lush forest. Here's one that has like some birch trees and leaves in it. And beehives. Huh. So we have little microbiomes. You can probably tree shot the Naga. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to go in and punch him. No weapons, fists only. Just the way I like it. Okay, so that's quite unfortunate. Neither of the two spots we thought could have been where we were looking for is the spots we were looking for. We could be searching for quite a while. Yes, exactly. A little snow globe of biomes from the overworld. I wonder if we made like some form of a portable portal and we moved to its coordinates. Would that be what that biome was on the other side? Quit it. Hello. Well, that was interesting. how are we going to find this area? We need to kill this boss to unlock the next boss. We have 2 bosses left. One of them, we have to just find them on this random little fucking island. And the other one we can't summon until we kill this one. This one gives us an item that allows us to find the last one. Well, summon it in at least. Like, do we just fly around and leave our minimap open like this and see what we can spot? Like, I don't even know what it's going to look like on the minimap. We know it's a small enough little island made out of, like, purple blocks. We know there's, like, a little obsidian pillar in the middle of it. And that's about it. We don't know if they more regularly spawn beside not ancient cities, by the end cities. We don't know if they more likely spawn around these areas here. I don't know if we should be looking for very specific biomes or not. We got no info like that. Bedrock, what the hell? And the Tower of Obsidian, this isn't what we're looking for. Yeah, nothing going on the inside, just solid obsidian going all the way up. Weird. It's cool, but weird. Anywho. Just making sure I'm off a spot I haven't traveled already. I'm up way higher than I need to be. Travel, have our mini-map open as big as we can. See what pops up. I want to find one of these, man. Also, we can only damage this enemy with TNT. I've only got like a handful of TNT with me. But that might be enough. And if not, at least we can mark where it is in the map. And then we can just come back to it when we need to. Mini shulker area. Nah. So there is a command I can type to try find structures. It says it's a dungeon. It's a literal floating platform in the sky. It is not a dungeon. It is a small floating platform. There is nothing about a dungeon. I don't know where you're getting that info from. But that right there is a lie. No, floating platform and the overworld, we literally have like stared at it. Not in my game. On the internet, true images. need about 12 to shut the fuck up. Let me see what I got. I got 16 right now. That's what I got. We might need to type in this command to find where this structure is. I'd really rather not. But I don't know how long I'm going to just be flying around the end trying to find this. At least we're seeing loads of cool biomes. That's something. A lot of the same on repeat, obviously. Might get a waystone on this one. Hey, free waystone. Don't mind if I do. That makes the open world traversal a bit more worth it. Those are really, really nice. End chest, Eye of Ender, music discs, some gold. Oh, phantom membranes. And don't care about the rest of this stuff. Thank you. And I don't think there's anything on the previous levels. There's like an end chest at the bottom. Yeah, we good on those ones. You know one thing I'm happy about? While we're gliding on the Elytra, I'm glad it doesn't use our hunger. Also, speaking of that, how's our durability? Bro, it's barely moved. Soul Elytra. Gotta love it. Skrrr! Bro, I'm moving a mock speedrun now. Holy shit. Okay, let's slow ourselves down a little bit. I kind of need the map to load for me. We didn't really miss anything. We're all good. Yeah, let's slow down ever so slightly. Going a little bit quick there. Hey, another little thing. Our second one for axolotls. Cool. Just this one should be okay. Found a lot with not too much help. Wrong! That was a trick question. We ain't using commands or codes or teleports or cheats for fucking nothing. That was a test. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. If you think I would do shit to make my life easier, are you new to this stream? Excuse me? Come on. That was a test. You have failed. We ain't using no commands to find where a structure is. We're finding a structure. We're finding a structure is what I say. In 20 hours of me searching, I might change my mind. But as of right now, I'm sticking to that. But future amp might say different. Depending on how many hours I've actually been searching for. Like, if I'm searching here for like 4 fucking days, I've just done 4 full streams of traveling around the end trying to find this one structure for this one boss, then I might be more inclined in that case. But as of right now, we've only been searching for like 30 minutes, so that's fine. That ain't nothing. But yeah, future amp might say different. Just if we knew a biome, like, we don't know if it's just a complete random spawn or if it is more regular to spawn in specific biomes. We should probably Google just to give me more information to work off of. Just in case you'd have a higher chance of being like, these biomes have the highest chance of them spawning in them. Just so we know. Okay, we travel around the map just until we find those. Let's go get a little bit of info. Because this is what it looks like. This is what we're looking for. This structure right here. Is there a biome they spawn on? Give me info. So let me press print screen at the same time. Yeah, let's see what we got. If you can't find that fucking guy after 20 hours, I'll just tell you how to craft the mosquito larva. Nay! We shall kill the boss. Because I want to be all the bosses. I want to get all the objectives done too. So I still need to kill him to get that objective. Okay. The sheltered end dungeon, again, it's just called an end dungeon, it's not a dungeon, can generate in end midlands and the void areas of the end. So, all of the end, basically. The mod author specifically lists the end dungeon as appearing in void and midland biomes. Okay. So if you're manually searching, end midlands is the biome I'd focus on. That's the outer end terrain surrounding the larger end highlands islands. I don't know what any of that means. You do not specifically need end highlands or an end city biome. You can check the biomes you're currently standing in with F3 and looking for end midlands. It will say it on a minimap. If you want, I can give you the fastest way to locate end midlands biomes without using cheats. Yes. We have blossoming spires, umbral jungles. Like, is it just going to be one of these specifically? Or is it just search absolutely anywhere? Let's see what it says. Right. Fastest non-cheat method is to use the Nature's Compass, which is included in BMC4. Is it? I didn't think it was. Craft Nature's Compass, take it to the end, then right-click it and search for End Midlands. Select that biome. Compass will point towards the nearest one. Nature Compass is specifically designed to locate biomes this way. Wait, do we have this compass in this mod pack? I didn't think we had this one. Once you reach the Midlands, don't just search the middle of the islands. The Shelterer's End Dungeon can generate in mid-highlands or over the void. So I'd fly around the edges of the large end islands and scan the voids around them. So did these spawn lower down? I assume they were in the air. Alight to the biome, fly around the perimeter of these islands, look outwards / down into the void. Move to another end if your biome is needed. Don't waste time finding them. Does not guarantee an area will be there. Just highest chance. Show you what it look like from the air. Yes. Show me what it looks like from the air. Because we are flying around in Elytra. Nature Compass, yes. Structure Compass, knows. Ah. Clarifying the request. I'm just agreeing with the last thing you said, ChatGPT. Come on. I'm responding to this. Figure it out. I'm clarifying your request. Well, do it. Yeah, depending on what height they spawn at. I think we broke it. What? Y level? Oh, do they spawn on? Oh, it literally just generated. Did it just make this image for me? Okay, this looks a little bit different from what we've seen. Yeah, give me what Y level so we can, figure that out, maybe. Doesn't appear to be a fixed one for it. Right. Most commonly sitting or attached to surfaces of end islands, roughly around the normal outer end terrain. Okay, so that's not going to help us in any way. I thought they were up in the sky by the first picture we seen. Stay around 70 to 100 so you can see the tops of the island while I'm flying. And what was the name of the area said? End Midlands. So what areas are Midlands in that case? Is that just any of the big islands? Small End Island, Umbro Valleys. Just seeing if we see anything literally called Midlands, or if it just means any of the like medium-sized islands. Nothing so far called anything like that. Because if we know one of the actual areas is literally called End Midlands, then we know what it looks like on our map and we know what to look out for. Because we can fly around fast as fuck. That's a small End Islands. I haven't seen anything with anything remotely close to Midlands being listed on it. Mega Lake Groves or anything. That's where our actual base is. Out of all that area you've just scanned, not a single thing was called Midlands that I spotted. Oh yeah, let me move this. Just infinite small End Islands more than anything. Spike, I just scanned about 800 islands in the matter of 30 seconds. Shut the fuck up. Oh, Mega Lake. Mega Lake is the only thing. Nope, I don't see a single one of them. There's no way we've traveled all this distance and not stumbled across this biome if this biome is what we're even looking for. And that's the only thing. Midlands back up at the home area. This is the only home area. Just go straight down near the bottom of the area you've discovered. Here's my home area. Straight down, small End Island. Directly underneath me. Straight down. This is the only thing straight down. Nothing called Midland. Nothing called Midland on this. Basically, the islands that the churros fruit spawn in normal Minecraft. Yeah, haven't really seen much of those around, actually. That's true. Yeah, the standard big open islands that just had all like the little churro fruit on them. Yeah. We haven't seen fuck for all of those, actually. So those are the Midland Islands now? We haven't seen shit. X1000 Z0. Okay, firstly, my home base is here to begin with, and you told me just down from it, which is on X3000. Just saying. Just saying. This isn't our home base. It's just where we first spawned in. So X1000 is you. Z3000 is 3,380. 3,380 and then 10. End Highlands. End Highlands. Small End Island. Highlands are not the Midland. They do have the churros fruit on them, though. That looks like it. This is within the boss fight. This is where the small little biome thing was. But go to the fucking correct coordinates. 1010. 3386. These are singular blocks. 3386. 110. There's the exact coordinates you gave me. Right here. Fuck. I was like, that's just the fucking void. Why is the void called the Midlands? Like, this void is Highland, Highland, Highland. That's Midlands, Midlands. Not Midlands, not Midlands. That's Midlands. That's Highland. This one block, this one single block, this is the Midlands. This one singular block. What? Down lower, let's just fly to it and figure it out. How did you find that? There's no way you found that of me scanning the map. There's no way. How the fuck did you find it? There's literally one single coordinate on my entire map that has that. How did you find that? Seen you float over it? Oh, fuck, bro. How are you so bad at FPS games in that case? The stream is capped out. 2K resolution, 60 FPS. Very, very good quality. Very, very good quality. But like, I'm like, just going across the map. You probably had like a millisecond to spot that. Your eyes ain't that sharp. Hey, your eyes ain't that sharp, man. What are you doing? You cheating? You cheating in Minecraft again, Spike? I've seen you play FPS games. Your eyes aren't that sharp and quick. You don't got those kind of reactions. Bro, good fucking spot. Holy shit. Literally one block on our current like map layers we've got set up. We just have our map layer set to be automatic for whatever the height and stuff I'm on makes more sense. I like it that way. Look back on the stream. Nah, bro, you cheating. This man out here cheating in Minecraft. Good, continue. Because it's going to ideally allow us to find one of these areas, but I don't have a lot of faith because we have like one singular square as a biome. So yeah, hopefully underneath there is more. Yeah, hopefully that top layer is just that highlands, and underneath it is that Midlands area. That's what we're hoping for right now. So yeah, we're looking for like the big churros areas. And then in. But my primary's on cool then, it shoots my secondary. God, it's just so fast. My cave mode right now is just set to auto and layered. Just set it to full. Is that what I need to have it on? Whoopsie. We had it on full when we were looking for ancient cities, something in the nether. And then we set it back to be just layered for whatever Z-axis we're on, Y-axis we're on, whatever of the axis is. Oh. I don't need that front part of my face. It's all right. Screw. Gonna get you. I don't think we're gonna. We're gaining. Nah, we ain't gaining on that rocket. That thing's too fast. Sorry, Spike, I'm currently not listening to you. Good morning, dude. Good afternoon, my G. Better be 6 p.m. my time here. Right. Nearly there. 2.4k to go, but we moving. That same end stone again. Uh-oh. 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 Ah! What are you doing? Hey, don't steal my stuff. Excuse me. You come in here to say hi to me.
Hi. Hi, stream.
Hi, stream. The stream's over that way. That's what Daddy uses to control the aircon. It's what makes this room feel pretty good.
I want to do it.
Yeah, sure. Who's this guy?
A Pokemon.
Is he a Pokemon? He is an android. Android 18, not to be confused with Dragon Ball.
I want to do it.
Yeah, will I show you how to do it? You sit here, and you see that Daddy's big fan? You press this one while you aim it at it. This button. And you aim it. Ooh, nearly. Or you aim it here. Did you just turn that on? That's the aircon. That's what makes it cool. I turned it off so it wasn't destroying the stream's ears, but whatever. They can listen to it. Excuse me? Oh no, we don't play with that one. Sorry. That one's Daddy's. That one's sharp. How you guys doing? Pull up a chair. Chill in here. You'll be fine. What else you got there, Ashy? Oh, what's that guy? That's the 4-star Dragon Ball. Is that pretty cool? How many stars is inside of it? 2? There's 2 stars inside the 4-star Dragon Ball.
Spin it around.
Spin it. You ready? Whoop. Nah, it's not as spinning as I thought. We go. Whoa! You want to hold it? Can you see into it? Oi, that was meant to be open.
So she cried because I had no milk. But I've just got milk.
Yeah, I didn't even think about getting some. Excuse me. They're my Pokeball. What do you think about that one? You go show it to the stream? That's a pretty cool Pokeball. What else do you want to show it to the stream? Good enough.
I closed it.
You did close it. You closed both of them. Any other cool things you want to show to the stream? What else can you find? What about that helmet?
No.
Oh. Good grip. Oh. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
We show it to them. We go, look, stream.
I want to put it on.
Oh, no. Not today. Maybe next time, okay?
Oh,
Good job.
it's Daddy's house.
It is. Will I wear that when I'm on a bike next time? Yeah, will that be the helmet I wear? I'll go cycling down the road wearing that. Daddy already gets funny looks already.
Look, Daddy.
Who's that guy? That is Link. And he's holding a little mask. And who's that guy? What's he do? He's a samurai. And he nods. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's it.
Thank you for handing me all of my stuff.
How about that?
What do you think this one is?
A dragon.
It's a dragon. This is a Pokemon head. This is a Cubone's head.
It does look like a dragon though,
It
doesn't it?
does look like a dragon with his big teeth. Whoops.
Should we go eat some dinner? Yeah?
I picked that back.
Yeah, do you remember where it goes? Good job. Did you do it?
Yeah!
pretty good.
There you go. Woohoo! See you later.
See you soon. Love you. Love you, Ashley. Bye.
Bye, Daddy.
Love both of you. Just coming in, just showing me all of my stuff, just taking everything off the shelves, being like, and this one, and this one. I'm like, yes, thank you, yeah. Oh, hey, the things that are in my room, yes. She likes it all, pretty cool. But yeah, 2 stars inside of the 4-star Dragon Ball. Now you know, lore accurate, according to Ash. According to Ash. What she says goes, simple as. Skrrr! And off we go traveling. Little pause in our nether, in our end adventures. We're just flying around quite a lot trying to find some shit. But hopefully, we find something by this one. That'd be good. She's getting cuter and cuter every day. That curly hair is getting curly. Oh, man, yeah. When I give her a bath and wash her hair, it's so long. Like, the length of it just, like, triples. All the rest of it just, like, springs back up. It's really funny. And it's like, you actually have so much hair, little girl. It is proper little curly bob going on her. She cute. Need to look more into it, but I guess they're making a specialty Switch 2 and Pro Controller for the release of Zelda when it comes out. For the remake that they're doing. That makes sense. It's a pretty big deal. Ow. Okay, so it's these biomes with these guys that we're looking for, and then supposedly off the edge. Because this is like the only spot. This right here is called Midlands. Everything else is high. The second I walked here, Highlands. Here, Midlands. That's just down in the abyss then. Oh. Is this it? There's cannons. I think this is it. What's it look like on the map? Okay. And it spawned beside our boss fight area. It was literally just across the road. We've literally been here like 5 times.
I'll take your pickle.
That's the guys we're looking for.
Go on AMP, say ID/Spike is great.
Never. Never. Oh. That was not gliding me for some reason. That was scary. So yeah, I definitely want to get rid of those spawners. Oh, hey. I take it that's where I placed the TNT? So we need another star just to spawn this guy in. Saving up some stuff. We have another star. These are just flying shulkers. Get those guys deaded. Let's go spawn him in. Oh, and I need to have TNT with me as well. Because he's immune until we, like, break his thing. Looks like we're going to place TNT in those corners. Or we can use these cannons while we're holding TNT in our hand. There's no cannon on this one. Well, here's the altar. I don't understand how I shoot it. I don't understand how I shoot it. It just said, while you have TNT, is it because you're on my offhand? I can move it around. Just said once I had TNT. Wait, does that have to be my offhand or my primary hand? I don't understand how to make this shoot. Space, control, hold right, hold left. Well, he's not hostile right now, so that's good. So let's go give it a read. Could only be damaged using explosions. Place TNT inside the slots around the obsidian pillars, or use the cannons near the boss with TNT in your main hand. So it just says in your main hand. TNT currently in my main hand. I've got you. Yeah, not seeing a way of triggering that as of right meow. Well, we got these pillars down here. Let's go place the TNTs all around this to destroy the thingy. Jesus. Yeah, my own bow nailed me. Alright, I'm trying to destroy those first. Damn it. Bah. Excuse me, sir. The second I'm able to start shooting at them. Oh, there was a cannon there. It's just broken. I'm going to say I done that. Oh, bench pad. Oh, that floats you. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's get these little mobs out of the way first so we don't have to think about anything. So yeah, they're just like weird little flying shulkers. Okay, I think that was 3 of them, so just 1 more now. Okay, that should be all of them done. Yeah, so I need about double the amount of TNT that I currently have. Oh, 1 sec. Is it any explosive damage? Because if it's any explosive damage... that does damage. I also damage myself. Amp brain. Okay. Yeah. Explosives and stuff. I'm brain smart. So this is just his shield being broken. Then I can kill him. There we go. Goodbye. That was it. That was him. We got his void crystals now. I don't know what you make with this. Wait. And then our reward for killing him is these. And then with both of these, we can go summon in this guy. Summon and defeat the Void Worm. Put a Crimson Mosquito Larva, we just got it, into a capside, which we have. Then throw the mysterious larva into the void of the end. And that's the final end boss we had to kill. So is it literally just you and you? How do we combine them together? I don't see why it would have to be on a crafting table. It's 2 items. I don't understand why it would have to be on a crafting table. Combine them with an anvil? Oh, okay. I like that. I didn't think about that. I don't think I would have came to that conclusion for quite a while. I've got multiple anvils, so we're fine. Like, just on me. No. No, not anvil. Yeah, not an anvil. Get rid, keep, get rid. Clean up my inventory. I'm going to just go onto the crafting table and see. What was the actual boss summoning item called? Because then it's called a Crimson Mosquito Larva. No, put it into the capside, then throw the mysterious larva. So mysterious larva. Type in larva, it's the only thing that says larva in it. Mysterious worm. Huh, that was with Silk Touch. Maybe we leave it for a second? Yeah. And now we have the mysterious worm. Okay. And we literally just throw this into the void? Ugh. That's gross. So I literally just press Q and throw this into the void? That's it? I just drop it. That seems weird. I literally just drop it into the void. Oh, no way, it actually did. Oh! He's a Hydra. He's a Hydra. I haven't gotten the reward for defeating him. I have not got the reward for defeating him. I feel like I just defeated him, seeing as the boss is dead. Oh. Ender residue. Ooh. Voidworm mandible. Voidworm eye. And whatever this stuff is. Did I get that? Nope. I want it now. I'm gonna get you. Okay, jumped a little bit further that time. Whatever, I don't want you actually. Okay, and then quest. Oh. Honestly, golden apples. How many? One. I got one golden apple. Come on. I feel like you should have been more than that. Well, we gotta see what we can even make with these boss items. What they're even used for. So a void worm eye. So there's the mandible. So these, he can drop 2 of them. We got 2 and 1 of these. Oh, we can make a pickaxe. 2 netherite ingots, a void worm eye, and 2. Okay, is this the only thing we can craft with this item? We make a pickaxe. We make a dimensional carver, which can have unbreaking and mending, which means it does have a durability. And that's it. Dimensional carver. They're the only items he drops. We can use 2 void worm mandibles to make a void worm beak instead if we wanted to. And with a beak, we can make a void worm effigy. I don't know what that is, but that's the thing you can make. So we have 2 options: a void worm effigy or a dimensional carver pickaxe. I'm assuming this allows us to jump amongst dimensions. This is a pickaxe you pull out and just tear a hole and we jump to the overworld or jump back. That sounds like an incredible reward. Like, we gotta go make it. We can make it right here. We don't have to go back to our base. Yeah. I was like, I just need 2 of these. That's it. That's all we needed. You go back in there. A dimensional carver. Break on true. Using the drops of the void worm, create the dimensional carver, which allows you to dig through the fabric of reality to return home at any given point. How does the game know where my home is? Because my home is in the end, and you can't sleep on a bed. That's not a thing. No regrets. What? Wait, what? Why am I back at this fucking parkour? This is what the game thinks is my home? Why am I on fire? Why does the game think that this was my home? Last place you had a bed? Oh, I did sleep here, and then I destroyed the bed. I'm assuming because I'm already here, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, we did sleep here. So all of these guys would fuck off. And then we destroyed the bed. So it still remembers that. Wow, that's pretty impressive. The only downside is it clearly uses your bed as your home point. And well, our home is in the end, which we cannot use a bed for. Because if we click on a bed in the end, it goes boom. It goes boom. So, yeah. Okay. We can still get really good value out of this item. I was like, this is less useful to me. So, what we can do is, yeah, something similar to that, Ben. We can basically make a teleporter room in the overworld. And that room will lead me to all the places in the world I need to go. Simple as. Because we were gonna make loads of teleporters on the second level of my base. That's what we were planning on doing. And then each of those, we stand them and they teleport us to our crafting room, our smelting room, our fishing area, our armory room, and so on and so forth. And then we'll have one area that, you know, brings us to this biome, brings us to this dimension, brings us to this biome in this dimension, and so on and so forth. But if we go ahead, oh, that could work too. But I think what we're going to do makes more sense. So we're going to make all these little mini pocket dimensions and have like all these teleporters going on. What we can do is we can literally have our teleporter room be like in the overworld. So we can use this dimensional rift wherever we are. It will teleport us back to our teleport room. And then from there, we choose where we want to go in the world. So this will teleport me back to my interdimensional highway. So this will not bring me back to my base because it can't. With a bed, at least. Maybe a respawn anchor. That's actually a pretty good idea. But using the dimensional rift will bring me back to my little interdimensional highway. That's where all our teleporter rooms are. If I want to go back to my base, I just stand the teleporter in front of me. If I want to go into our smelting room, we just go there or whatever it is. It's pretty good. There's a cool respawn anchor that looks like gold statues in Nether cities. I have them. Yes. I didn't think about using those in the Nether though. Let's try place one of those down. I'm a little bit lost right now because I wasn't expecting to be here. Atlantis has a respawn point for me. Is that home the actual? Oh, yeah, cool. Right, we're going to go here because I've got a waystone here. That's an ancient city I got to go explore. But for now, 2K this way, we're good. This will get me to a waystone we've placed down just so I'm not wasting any waystones for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, we still need to go explore that ancient city. I need a few more crystals. I've got one. Need to make more warden armor. Annoying. Warden armor is probably a pain in the arse to make. Genuinely is. It's just those crystals are such low spawn rate. I'm back for a bit. Waiting to board. Well, hello. We found the area we were looking for. Took a while, but we found it. But no help from anybody. Get the fuck out of here. Right, from here. Boom! Oh, and they get withered put on them as well. Nice. I had to do it. That does a pretty decent amount of damage, just that little joust ability. Right, yeah, here, home, because I have some of those statues in one of... In one of these... That's a podium. One of the goldy ones. Respawn statue. So you just said, just give it a glowstone? That's all I need? This tree glowstone powder, not quite enough to make. You know what? Oh, here we go. Glowstone. And glow. Blum. They look cool. Ah, spawn point was set. Now let's see if the little interdimensional pickaxe treats that as my respawn point now. So let's go to the nether. Huh? Do I need to be looking at the block when I do it? There's animation spawning. Just in case. Like, you can just... this just works in the air. Right, we're mining true... Yeah, it's just stopping. Does it not work from the nether? Dimensional carver. Or is it because our respawn point is now in the end? Can the dimensional carver only bring me back to the overworld? Did it give any info? Using the drops of the void worm, create the dimensional carver, which allows you to dig through the fabric of reality to return home at any given point. Now, can we only return home if our home point is in the overworld? Is that the issue? Maybe we can't go from the nether to here. Let's go to... Let's see if we can go from the overworld to the end. Swing. Okay. I see that rift appearing. Okay, so it just doesn't work for the nether? Yay! Oh, that's cool. Ah! Oh, that's awesome! How long does this stay open for? That's cool. You can just hop in net real quick. Bro, we're just in Rick and fucking Morty now, but it only ever brings us back to one spot. So, does it just not work in the nether then? So you can go from the overworld to the end. From the end to the overworld. But can we not open a rift into the nether or back from the nether? Let's go into the Aether and see what happens. That's why I was making my way over here. But end to overworld, overworld to end, absolutely. Maybe that's the only route we can take. Man, I forget how beautiful the Aether is until we come back to it. It is so nice. Okay, I'm not seeing any animations. When I'm in third person, I do, but first person, none. Oh! No problem. Huh. Okay. Let's go back to the nether again. One of the scariest places we can be in the game. I want to move away from where our waystone is. That's the only, like, repeatable thing I've got. I think we were just too close to our waystone. I think that was just it. I think our waystone was just too close. Smiles. Right, time to put like mending and shit on this guy. What enchantments can we put on it? Dimensional carver. Shattered dimensional carver. Oh, I'm assuming that's what happens when you allow it to break. Oh, no. Dimensional carver put inside one of the capsides turns into shattered one. Oh, and we can still put unbreaking and mending on it. Interesting. Yeah, unbreaking, mending, no efficiency to make it open the portal quicker. That would have been fucking cool, man. So if we put a dimensional carver inside the capside, it becomes a shattered one. My guess is a shattered dimensional carver opens up a portal to a random place. That's my guess. That's my guess. What does the shattered version of the dimensional carver do? I'm aware I didn't spell any of that right, but that's AI's problem to figure it out one out for me. That's my guess. Because the shattered one can still be enchanted. You can still put stuff on it. Right, why would you still be able to enchant it? Okay, the Shattered Dimensional Carver in BMC4 comes from Alex's mods. The normal Dimensional Carver opens a portal back to your spawn/home area. The Shattered version changes that completely. When you right-click into the area, it opens a portal that moves you roughly 1 million blocks in the direction you're facing. So it's basically a massive distance teleport tool. It is especially useful for reaching extreme distance content like farseers, which are intended to be found millions of blocks away. A couple of things to be careful of. It does have durability. Repeatedly using it can put you extremely far from your spawn. There's also known edge cases near the world borders where the distances can behave strangely. You make it by putting it in, yeah, we know that one. The main reason you'd want this one long distance exploration, not the Shattered boss itself, just for traveling really far. Okay, so we have an option on how we want to do this. We can have the Dimensional Carver, which will bring me back to my base. I don't have to place a waystone and use it. I can travel out in the world as far as I want, not have to think about it, and I don't have to burn a waystone to get back. I just equip this guy, boom, I go back. Very, very nice. Or I can put this guy inside a capside and travel 1 million blocks in whatever direction I'm looking. If I need to travel a large abundance of blocks, it's because I'm searching for a biome or something, and traveling 10,000 blocks or traveling 1 million blocks isn't going to make that biome spawn in faster, because as you're traveling and exploring new areas, they all generate for the very first time. So like, for example, if I'm like, oh man, I need to find another Highlands area, better travel 1 million blocks. Me discovering this area, or me discovering an area 1 million blocks this way, same, right? Same. It does give us a reason to get 2 of them, though. Yeah, it does give us a reason to get 2 of them. Yeah, because all we need is another one of those crimson void worms. That's not what they're called. Not called some kind of crimson worm. Crimson. What were they called again? Crimson larva. Crimson mosquito. That and a maggot. Lovely. Ah, that was the quest. We already got that for it, but there we go. Both of those things from Alex's mod. So we can still craft you. Maggot and you. Pretty sure we get those from the nether. Cool, man. Because why not get both of them? I think right now the one that's going to give me the most value is going to be is going to be the one we currently have. I think that's going to be the most useful. Right, let's get some enchantments on it. We just need unbreaking and mending. Let me bin some random items. Oh yeah, put you back there. Got me some maggots already. We'll keep those. Funky. Oh yeah, we wanna grab you guys. Oh yeah, what do I use these void crystals for? Yeah, I forgot we got those off the first like little boss that we killed. In you go. Damn, stacked for gold right now. You go in there. Campsite. You. Gauntlet. Where's our cool weapons? Cool weapons go in there. The maggots go in that one. You can go in there as well. Glowstone, in you go. Cool, 37 of those. Right, enchantments. We got enchantments on you. Enchantment books there, enchantment books there. Right, what we got? Unbreaking, mending. From that guy. There's an unbreaking. I'm sure we can get something better of a book though. There's just unbreaking by itself. That'd be cheaper. Okay, no books of mending. Piece of gear with mending on it. We can unenchant. Mending and knockback on this sword, so we can get mending off you. Anything with just mending to be cheapest? You. There we go. Bro, why does that cow seem so small, I suppose, in comparison to all of our other mobs? That's why. Moo. All the other mobs are just so big. So, get the mending. Mending and unbreaking. And mending and unbreaking on a dimensional carver. Very nice. And this will literally bring me back to my base whenever I need it. And you will just live in our bag. Because it will just be mended while it's sitting in here. Because that's just how that works. I like that. That's cool. No, I think I've used all my enchanted elytras. I haven't grabbed a ton of elytras because after I got like 4 of them, I was like, I kind of don't need any more. But they're really handy just for that mending and unbreaking just straight out of the gate, aren't they? So maybe grab some more for future enchanted items as well, because I'm starting to run out of items to unenchant for mending and put them on something else. Because we're constantly just getting more and more new items. We should probably probably upgrade some of those. Just maybe. Right, let me see. What we need to start working on next is notepad. Oh, I can't. Who are you? Oh, ironwood stuff. I don't remember. Move out of the way, you giant fucking ass. Thank you. I do not remember what these teleport pads are called. Warp plates. So I've already got 2 warp plates. Well, there's one in my inventory, but we can go get another one. Hello. Right, I got me 2 warp plates. But I need me more. Right, what do I need to actually craft warp plates? Warp plates. Warp dust. Okay. And to make warp dust, we need amethyst and ender pearl. Awesome. Get off of my chest. Okay. Looking for that amethyst. There's 17. Have I turned all my ender pearls into eyes of ender? Because I got 14 of them in there. I believe I have. Well, there's 17 of you guys. And if only there's a way for me to get more eyes. There is. We're in the end. We're good. We got a couple options here for this. I think we'll be all right. That should help out a little bit. And warp 64. That should be quite a bit for a little while. Okay, and it was there any kind of stones we needed? Had to be stone, brick, and flint. Oh god, I actually don't think I have any fucking flint now that I think about it. We definitely have stone brick. That's fine. We can get flint. I might have some. Just not really a resource I remember actually like keeping in my inventory when I've gotten them. It's one of those ones that I just like drop out whenever it's in my inventory because I'm like, I don't need no flint for nothing. And now I need some flint for something. Ain't that a bitch? No, I might. I don't. Well, let's go get that stone. I should have some in one of these chests. Oh, bro, I forgot about fucking David Bowie. No way. Forgot about him. There's some stone brick. There's stone. There's stone cutter for stone for it to be stone brick, right? Yay. Cool, and then it's just flint. I'll be able to make... Ideally, I want tons of these warp plates. I need 2 warp plates for every back and forth teleport. So, if I have 10, that's 10 teleports I've actually got back and forth. Can you just craft as well? Flint? I can just craft flint? Out of a block of fucking flint. Actually, we want to go to... Oh, for the bricks. Yeah. Stone gonna you get more out of it. Better transfer. Dread Salt could have been a cool one. Thought maybe coming like to the edge of this desert biome might have been a good spot for some flint. Thought I might get more gravel around here than I actually am getting. Yeah, a lot more dried sand than anything. Thought this would have been a smart place to farm loads of it. Okay, ocean desert side, maybe not the play. Yeah, it's all dried salt. Cool blocks, though. Okay, not the spot for it. Nether is better? What's the gravelly areas? Yeah? I know you can get flint in the nether, but I don't recall any big old areas like that. Yeah, this biome is definitely not it. It's just dried salt everywhere. Yeah, where in the nether? Nah, we need to move out of this biome. I don't remember where my waystone was. There's gravel nether, but I don't remember giant areas. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, I know the basalt areas, but they're just stone. They don't drop any, like, flint to my knowledge. How far down did I just travel? Was I here initially? Was I here initially? I don't recall where that waystone was. Good thing you got a pickaxe. Oh, hey! Look at that! Is that a fucking shark? Oh! It makes the water go away. Oh! Oh, it fucks with the water. That's weird. Hello, are you guys friendly? Because I'm not. That was so unnecessary. FBI, open up! Yeah, hammerhead sharks are friendly. Who'd have guessed? Look at that little dude. What happens if I use this wall underwater? Yeah, look, it makes like water textures go really funky. Yeah. Now, I'm making fun of these sharks, but let's be honest. Oh, that was nice that you could do that. There is a Leviathan boss we gotta go fight. I'll regret that. I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. Boop. Yay. So we can jump back through that as well. That shit is so good. Yeah, that thing is fucking awesome. And then it just closes up after itself after a few seconds of not being used. Right. Let's just get to the overworld and we'll just go get ourselves loads of fucking flint. What's a sand? I need me a big old gravelly area. There's a little bit of gravel, but like I want more ideally. I want a little bit more than just that. I'll grab it all because we're still going to get loads of flint from it. And then we'll get all the gravel and we can just repurpose the gravel. Place, break, so on. Okay, just from emptying that out, we got 6 pieces of yew and we got nearly a stack of gravel that we can, you know, just keep placing and breaking on repeat. Ideally, I want more. All these will float up. Let's see what we got. Nice. Good rate from these. The nether generates in massive layers between Y63 and 65 and along the edges of lava lakes. I've never noticed any large amounts of gravel in there. You know, top result on Google is never wrong. Right, 20 just from you. So you're meant to be thrown into the war. Be gone. We got 2 stacks of gravel, 20 of you. We're just gonna place these, break them, place them, and just on repeat. Gravel isn't really known as to be that much of a rare spawn, so I feel like if we have to go to the nether to grab it, I think we are. Yeah, we just want to get the gravel so we can get flint, so we can make as many warp pads as possible, because that's kind of going to be the whole vibe for the second layer of our base. Whoopsie, wrong button. It's going to be like the whole vibe for the second layer of our base. I still wish that the Better Minecraft mod pack supported Distant Horizon. I want it so bad, man. I would just level it up that bit more. especially with how many more new biomes there is and like how much more like detailed the end and the nether and all the other dimensions are. It would just truly be amazing. It'd be so good. Don't jump, it's not worth it. Yeah, do a flip instead, it'd be way cooler. If you're gonna do it, do a flip, right? We literally have no enchantments on this shovel to my knowledge. Should probably throw some enchantments on it. Okay, and that brings us up to 33. Vein mine it, it's fun. Will that work for us actually receiving flint from it? Like, will we actually get flint from that? Because to get flint from the gravel, it has to be a shovel. But if we vein mine with a pickaxe, does that bypass it? Or does it still need to be a shovel with vein mining? I'm going to give it a shot. Whatever, a bit of info so we know. Yeah, who knows? Maybe vein mine on any tool just instantly bypasses the gravel. This will break every single one of these in one single go, so we do need to like not fall to our death. Huh. I just got 50 flint from that. Ow! Yeah, that worked, and our fortune or whatever definitely scaled with it too. The first set of those we destroyed are still up in the sky. I think we fell quicker than they could like spawn in, but stack and a half just from them ones. Like every piece of flint that could have spawned. Just another reason why I don't need to enchant a shovel. Well, I think we should be pretty good now. Awesome. Thank you for that info, my G. Okay. So now... there is 17 warp pads. So the thing we're now hurting on, because it's 4 of you every single time, and 4 stone bricks every time. So we just need more stone brick and more warp dust. Okay, that's fine. For warp dust, all we need is amethyst shards. Tons of them in the world. So we can get those very, very easy. And the bricks, let's just smelt some stuff. But right now we have 17 warp stones. But again, one warp stone will bring us to one location, and the one warp stone will bring us back. That's how we're primarily going to have them set up. Some of the warp stones will just be one way. Most of them will be a 2-way warp stone. But yeah, so what we want to go ahead and do now is I have loads of stone. We just want to go ahead and smelt that. Well, I have cobblestone. We just need to turn into stone cutter to make the stone bricks for the actual base panels. Then we need to go back to the overworld, and there's loads of islands that have loads of amethyst on them. So we're just going to go grab those really, really quickly. We can find tons very easy, and we can also find some underground with our maps and using the cave, so we can like lair. So that will make life really easy too. So we'll be able to find all those really quickly. And then we can make loads of warp stones. So the game plan after we make the warp stones is this level of our base here. When we walk up these steps, I plan on having loads of like teleport pads all along these areas. So this area here will like... this isn't exactly, but this is the kind of idea. We're not locking this in. This is for an example. So this whole row here on the left will be rooms that teleport us into like our crafting rooms, our storage rooms, smelting, fish areas, all that kind of stuff. If we go then to the right kind of catwalk area, this will bring us to all of like our biomes. So the ones in the middle will be like, this will teleport us to Nether, this will teleport us to the end, this will teleport us to the Aether, this will teleport us to the overworld. And then beside the overworld, it'll be like, you know, a lush forest, an ancient city, a desert, all the different biomes. And we'll have them labeled as well with signs or whatever it is behind them. So we just know, okay, we come up here. Here's all the overworld spawns. And here is a lush forest. Here is whatever. All the different biomes we need. And then we'll come over here. It's like, okay, here's the Nether. Here's all the Nether biomes we need. Okay, here's the end. Here's all the end biomes we need. Or whatever way we end up breaking it up, we might make it so, right, there's one warp stone here just for the overworld. We stand on this. It brings us into another room. And that room has all of the individual biomes. That way we can expand as we find more and more biomes. So that way it's not just like 50 teleport pads all here. So maybe we just do, that's our respawn point. So we're probably gonna leave that one clean. So yeah, maybe we do one waystone right here. We stand on this, it brings us into another room. That room has more teleporters. All those teleporters are for all of our crafting, base building stuff. All that. Over this side, that one is a single teleporter that brings us into another room. That room then has all of the biomes for that dimension. So let's just say that teleporter there is for the overworld. We stand on that, it teleports us into another room. And in that room, we literally have all of the waystones that then bring us to the biomes for the overworld. We then have a waystone here. We stand on this waypad, warp pad. We stand on this. It brings us into the room, and that's full of nether warp pads. And that brings us all to the nether areas and so forth. So just so we don't have like a billion pads everywhere, it will just allow us to expand them a little more clearly instead of just having like a giant row and me being like, oh, okay, overworld, here's this, oh, nether, trying to figure each one. I just know we come over, boom, this one's nether, boom, this one's aether, boom, this one's overworld, boom, this one's whatever. So a little room before a room might make it a little bit cleaner. And also, this building isn't done. This building is not done, by the way. But then, like, on this level here, I plan on all this being like a trophy room. Armor stands, weapon displays, stuff along those lines. Trophy room. So it's going to be a big show off. Big old trophy room. We go up the steps, and then we'll have teleporters for teleporters for teleporters for teleporters and so on. So that's the game plan. So we have 17 of these right now. We need a lot more than 17. That's definitely a good amount for right now, because now that we have 17, we can go ahead on the next segment of the stream, and we'll fuck around with them then, because that's what we're going to be doing. Anyway, on that note, that is going to be this segment of the stream done. You already knew this. Come on. I didn't even try make that remotely not obvious. That is where we're going to be wrapping up. It is indeed 7 o'clock my time. So dipping off there on that one. Thank you for those of you tuned in. Hope you had a little bit of fun. I know I did. We got some really great stuff today. Discovered some stuff. Done a lot. A lot of today's stream was just traveling. We spent a lot of time traveling in the end today trying to find stuff, but we got there with no help from anybody whatsoever. So we got loads of stuff done, which was great. Really happy with some of the new items we got. We got to play around with some new things. Pretty damn fucking sick. And we have done all of the end bosses. We still have not, there's still 3 whole dimensions which are meant to be quite fruitful that we haven't even went to yet. I'm trying to leave those for a while because we spent so much time just going to an area, doing all the quests, going to an area, doing all the quests. So I kind of want to, now that we have, well, we haven't beaten every boss in the overworld. Maybe we wrap, have I killed all the bosses in the overworld? Maybe we wrap off the final couple overworld bosses. I'm genuinely not sure if I've beaten all the overworld bosses or not, but maybe we wrap them up. We've done the nether, we've done the end, we've done the aether, we've done the warden's area, which isn't really a dimension if I'm going to be honest. So maybe we leave the forest emerald area. What are they called? So we still have Twilight Forest, Ever Bright, Ever Dawn. So I think we leave those for a little while. We have a lot of stuff going on. Again, maybe finish some stuff in the overworld. I think we have the Leviathan to still kill. And we still have to find the sculptor for a second time so we can fight him. And then that's all the quest-related bosses. But in the overworld, we've already found the non-quest-related boss, so there might be more. I have no idea. But finish off the overworld stuff. Use all the stuff we have. I genuinely want to put some major time into our base on all those teleporters that I just listed before I touch those other dimensions. Just because we're in no rush to get there yet. Also, I'm pretty sure those other dimensions are going to be a cakewalk because I'm fucking strong as fuck right now for the order that I've done stuff in and the bosses and the items I've chosen to get when I have gotten. We also still need to go back to another ancient city and get more of those crystals. I'll probably have to do multiple ancient cities. We have an infinite number of things to do, but I want to spend another like good chunk of a stream expanding on our base and getting those things we've just listed all set up because our base, we've only spent like 2-3 hours max building in our base. And just in those few hours, we built something pretty nice, but we need to put so much more time into our base. We still just have random stuff. Just our crafting tables are just sitting on the ground. There's a shulker boxes sitting there. We need to do more stuff there, but that's for tomorrow's stream. Unless I decide to finish off the overworld bosses first. One of the two. Anyway, until then, thank you for tuning in. See you back tomorrow for some more video games. Have a good rest of your day. Also, no one triggered the special event on today's stream. I'm still not telling you what it is, but no one triggered it today. Yes, we've seen some new mobs spawn in with the tips, like the frog, the wolf. We didn't see any goats today. So we've seen that we expanded more friendly mobs when people tip. We have added the goat in there as well. A couple other friendly mobs now you can spawn like axolotls and stuff like that. Just expanded on the friendly mobs you guys can spawn in with your tips because there's many mobs we were missing out on. But I've also done something else with the tips, but no one triggered the special event. And I'm not telling you what the trigger is because you're never going to guess. It's just meant to be random. So you figure it out then. Anyway, until then, bye nerds. And shut the fuck up, Blue.